Hello Falcon. Hello Subsistence Farmer. Hello Energy. Hello Johnny Bones. Okay, transform 2. Transform 2 into the Guardian. Well, we click transform 2 and see what happens. You can clear transform 2, yeah. Infinite. I mean, of course, we are very far away, but these do not stop us at all because these both encourage us to click card draw. So we'll see. It is possible. Hello, Hazel. Okay, so where do we want to go? Possible to do 3 fights here into 4 fights here into a shop. If we are strong, we can take this. Otherwise, we can always go here into here even. Like 3 fires, 1 elite, but it's burning. So act 2 we have completely free pathing in case we are close to infinite and we want to be really safe. So that's possible. The aggressive path is of course also open. We do 4 fights into the shop, or even we do 4 fights this way into the fire. If we do not think we need to buy potions. Yeah, if our deck is good enough, we do not think we need to buy potions here and we never pivot to the right side. We can go here. Fire elite number 1, elite number 2, optional, burning elite. And that's a very good path. Thank you very much for the sub Hazel and the event maps. Oh yeah, we do we start here. 2 HP, getting the bullet time. 52, we draw 2 energy with attack turn 1. $23. It's not worth keeping this, yeah. Because this turn I want to draw some block, if I can. Well, 1 more block card and this fight would actually be perfect. But now we have to block another turn. Because this 6 damage is not enough to kill. Would have taken 6. But we only take like 3 here at most. Next turn is 21. If we do not draw 2 strike, which is 2 attacks, which is very possible. And we draw, worst possible draw would be strike plus 3 defense. Yeah, neutralize plus 3 defense would be full block. Any combination of 2 attacks would kill. Neutralize plus strike would kill. So the maximum we get punished next turn would be for 6. So we take 3 HP. As long as the chance to brick next turn is less than 50%, we should defend. So what's the chance to brick? We need to draw exactly 1 strike and 3 defense, because even if we draw survivor, we only take 3 next turn, yeah. So it needs to be exactly 1 strike, 3 defense. 3 defense would be 4, and then 1 strike would also be 4, that is 16. 16, and then the other would be... and choose 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7, 8, 9, 10. Which is 3 and 4 would be 6, and then 2 would be 5, so 30, 210. Yeah, it's less than 10%. 16 out of 210. So 8 out of 105, 1 out of 13. Yeah, 7%. Squidberries, thank you very much for the prime sub as well. So there is no way we take this 3, yeah, we play defense. If we break this turn, we are upset, like this. Oh, 7%, yeah, like we are on floor 1 and we already have some bangers here, 7%. yeah, we are on floor 1 and this already happens, nice. I mean, it's fine. Like the EV is just extremely skilled towards defending last turn. So even if we end up getting punished, it's okay because we do have some safety options in this map. So of course, we play towards the overwhelming EV. But well, what can you do? Yeah, we are safe. Backstab, we reflect a little bit too far. Black Dance is potentially better for the elite, but we do want to go into 4 hallways probably still, no matter where we go. It's like, this is 4 hallways, we want the shop. Probably don't want the shop now with the ferry, so this is 4 hallways. And also backstab exhaust, so it doesn't get in the way if we end up going like maybe infinite, pseudo infinite. Plus -3, yes. We know that. It's like 7% you get punished from -3. Otherwise, it's at least equal or just better. So of course we take the trade. Slightly unlucky that we get punished for that, but this bullet time pretended it did something. It did nothing, by the way. But it pretended it did something. I fully expect this bullet time to not play until, I don't know, maybe end of this act. But hopefully in Act 2 it starts playing. Oh, maybe it plays now. No, maybe it plays now. And of course we're taking it. Like with the bullet time. And the ferry. And the guardian. And the fact that we started the run with Transform 2, pick up a cut exhaust. Yeah, of course we take this. And Osiris, thank you for the good luck. That was relay. Right. We go here, we see. Point change right now is 40%. Five, 7. We'll still do this. So 2 strike will kill either one. 1 strike kill here, 2 strike kill here. We can basically adjust our output. How many you think the passing on plan just never works? If you are inside Act 2 and you're dying, yeah, don't. That is when you do not take your wallet plans. If you're early Act 1, you're dying to... you must not have a bad knock fight. Then, like 3-turn knock fight. Then you don't take the wallet plans over woodcut. If you're inside Act 2 with 3 energy, you cannot dodge and you're dying extremely soon. You do not take the wallet plans unless you have some very good reasons. Otherwise, of course, it's a card that consistency plays endgame, so it's kind of like how often you skip red form. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. If you pick red form every single time you see it, absolutely not. And it's the same for the wallet plans. Yeah, it's not it's not that complicated when to skip the wallet plans and when to not skip it. By the way, we have no damage. Yeah, I'm just saying. So maybe we still need to go to the shop because potentially this fight is not takeable. Like look at our freaking deck. Was on ongoing test, but taking plans are caught. Corrupted? Yeah. But yeah, you see our freaking card rewards. Maybe we just take fishing wheel and then go here and then just pass away from this card. Take 1 elite. Or we can still take 2 elite in this way. Like we give up on 2 fires and the burning elite in exchange for one elite. That seems like it's not going to be worth it. But should I be afraid here? 50 HP. But our deck is a base deck plus 2 exhausting attacks. How long will the not fight take? With this ferry? Because if we enter the fire right now with nothing else added to our deck, yeah, like we have one more floor to see an attack card. If we see nothing else, it will actually upgrade Endless Agony, and that potentially deals with Lagavulin for us. Like this is a rare run where we will actually upgrade this Endless Agony if we are running to the elite in a few floors. Like a scary? No. If we upgrade Endless Agony, we're fine. Like we pay some heavy prices, but our damage is no problem. Unless we exactly bottom deck and shuffle it out. But even then, as long as we take 2 cards, like we take this card, hitting will, and then we take another card, we will never do that. So in 3 turns, we draw exactly into Alliance Agony, we shuffle it back in. Second cycle, we draw 4 copies, and we might still not even play it. And then third cycle, suddenly now we have so 3 turns, yeah, so we can wait to open. In the second cycle, we have exhaust 2 cards. So we draw 15, exactly another 3 turns. 1 to 3 turns. So turn 3 it opens, and then 1 to 3 turn is the off turn. No, then we have to play it. Yeah, then we have to play everything second cycle if we do not have the card gamble. So how is that? We multiply, and then second cycle we have 24. Only 24, right? Yeah, and multiply, so it's like 4 copies is 24 damage. 24 plus the bike stack is 35. 35 plus all 4 strike, we actually play all of them, yeah. 24, 35, 4 strike, it's 50, 59, 59, 62. 62 plus whatever attack we see next floor, but we might not actually see one. That's actually a concern, huh? Even if we play every single attack and we let Agony multiply, Agony plus even, yeah, multiply in the first deck cycle, we deal like 70 damage to Lagavulin in before the first debuff. And yeah, of course the open is also -8, so it's still at something like 50 HP. That's not really playable, no? Like 50 HP, and then in the second cycle we draw 4 strikes only, which is 16. So it's a 34. And then our strike deals 2 damage and we die. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe we're not fine with basically no damage added to the deck. Okay, so basically I see that we are never going left from this point then. Even if this is at least slightly easier than this one, we will never go here. We go to the shop first, see if this fight is actually doable. If it is, then we go here. We don't have an upgrade, but we have maybe a shot to buy a damage potion, or we buy some actual damage cards. If not, just go this way, like two fires. That's not a problem. If we take the safe part, we can even just remove here. But yeah, I take the spacing wheel, always good. We go here. Oh, that's annoying as hell because I have a feeling that we don't have enough damage in the deck to even kill this thief. It's like this fight is nasty because you take damage, yeah, but that's not actually my concern. I take damage is fine, but I do not want this guy to steal my goal. I don't even care if I lose HP. I lose 20 here, but this guy doesn't steal my goal, I don't care. But if he steals my gold, that's pretty bad. But we do not have enough damage in the deck to prevent this. We have what? 18, 26, 26, 37, 37, 46. Yeah, we are exactly 1 damage off. Then I'm going to see Predator or Terror. Of course it's Terror. Exhaust deals the most amount of damage out of all of them. Oh yeah, it doesn't stop us from anything. It enables like whatever the hell we want to do. Hello QED, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, that's pretty screwed up, right? That we have exactly 1 damage off in our entire deck. Kill this. It's like, you see, we counted damage. This is 8, this is 18, so 26, 26, 37, 37, 43, 43, 46. Even if we put everything on the looter, we are still 1 damage off from killing it. So that basically says that we say goodbye to our gold. Yeah, Roker is kind of annoying, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Like, it will play later. If you have seen recent runs, you know like how this card extremely consistently plays in mid game, and then late game is just insanely strong. Do we give up on the goal or not to try to preserve some HP? Because if we kill the slam first, we will preserve like a lot of our HP here. If we try to rush this guy, yeah, that we ignore the slime completely, and then we just go in with this. This turn, our turn is still the same. In fact, a neutralizing here is blocking one more. 17, 20, 20, so 20 is a clean kill. Will end its only plus strike, but we're losing 40 gold, so it's 115. This is so screw up here because honestly, I'm fine with literally every single fight here except this one. No, seriously, I'm fine with literally everything here. You replace this thing with red sliver, yeah, go be my guest. I don't care. You can take away 20 HP, but take away my freaking 40 gold. So we roll the worst possible hallway fight on floor 4. After getting offered no damage. Are you kidding me? It's like we are get offered no damage to run to floor 4 and we are forced to lose gold. Right before the shot. Yeah, okay, nice. Because right now, yeah, right now I just do not see a way to kill. Like, we go all in the tips, we are just losing HP for no reason. Like, we still cannot kill it. Unless it doesn't run away on turn 3, but if we do not draw a kill on turn 3 with that line, yeah, we are taking, I don't even know, maybe 40 damage here. That is unacceptable. Exodium Tux, no, Exodium Tux is fine, as long as it's not this Tux. Yeah, give me a freaking red level, give me a blue level, I'm fine with that. We take damage, like who cares? But here we take both take damage and we lose gold. So like even if we roll this 4-way fight, there are how many combinations? There's 2 slimes. There's also 2 Laos. There's also 2 Laos you can roll. So that's 4 different enemies. And the attack enemy is 1 out of 3. You get actually it's 1 out of 4. You can see cultists, you can see the thief, you can see either slaver. So we roll the yeah, 1 out of 12. So this whole way is already something like 6%, and you roll the worst combination out of the 12 combination on floor 4. Oh, very nice. I mean, bad omen, right? But bad omen when we fail a 7% check on floor 1, yeah? Is that you enter floor 1 7%? That's really better? It is, because I do not care about losing HP. No, Peso, you see, right? We have the fairy, we don't even have to fight the elite. I do not care at all about my HP, as long as I keep my gold. But here we have no choice but to give up our gold. This is literally a word of whoop. We click for 20 HP, even for like 40 gold. I will do that. I do not care at all about this HP. Because we don't have to fight elites, we have 50 HP, we have the fairy in here. And our deck is extremely geared up for way later if we survive short term. Sucks to be us, right? Nothing we can do here. But to lose 40 gold right before the shot. Yeah, this is literally the worst combination out of all of them. So 6% to another 0 divided by 12. That is a 0.5% low roll. After 7% low roll on floor 1. That costs us 3 HP. Now this one is off to a good start. Like, what can you do? yeah, stellar start. We are on floor 4 and we already have like what 7% to 0.5, which is not very good. But yeah, there's no line here. We know that even if we put everything in here, we still cannot kill it. We kill the slime. And yes, we neutralize here. We take 1 more, but it opened up the clean kill with A20H Silent, and then we can double defend next turn, take 0. If I lose my gold, I also don't want to lose my HP. Yeah, okay, fine, just don't draw it. Yeah, now it attacks again. Oh my god, I'm so good, guys. I already predict what the game is doing. Minus 60 gold. Oh, I know, guys. I know how this game operates. I really know how this game operates. Yeah, and now we cannot kill it. Thanks. And yeah, it's a red slaver better or worse. Yeah, we could probably almost die after the red slaver, but we never lose our gold here. And here we are still not healthy at all, and we lose 60 gold. This is why you go to question mark, guys. If you just go to question mark, you never lose this 60 gold. Okay, second backstab is here. It doesn't really help our elite in position. If we want to actually fight any elites at all, we probably take this blade dance. And yes, I do want to fight only in this act. It also opens up some potion outs. Second backstab is better in hallway fights, maybe better early act 2, but it is not. It's not effective at all against the boss. Yeah, it's like the Guardian. We still need to find a way to kill the Guardian at some point. And elites are here. Is it better than Dagger Throw? Most likely, yes. Yeah, we can even buy the fucking accuracy. Yeah, 100 gold still can buy any uncommon card. Rare card on sale. No, of course we are buying this. Oh, if you think we are not buying this 1000 cards on sale, you are out of your minds. Of course we are buying it. And move on. So yeah, we go this way. Let's go to elite. Like hopefully now maybe we don't get her. Don't know. The sentry, maybe we can fight the elite with the fairy. Because the knob, even if we play a skill 35 is enough to survive 2 hits, and then we use fairy on turn so it's like turn 2 we attack, yeah, turn 3 we accept the big hit, and then turn 4 we lose our fairy. Okay. Turn 4 we use our fairy, we heal up to 18, and then turn 5 at most it attacks for like 11, maybe 14, we don't die, and then it dead. I think I have bought 1000 cards. I had bought it before, but honestly this is like the the most obvious 1000 cards buy under the sun here for me. You do not really ever see a shop that tells you like tells you louder that buy this 1000 cards. Honestly, like this situation, like this is the honestly the clearest 1000 cards you will ever see in the shop. Because the potions do not give you anything. Your deck is extremely damage staff. It also is exhausting. You have not added many real cards to the deck. You even have a fucking Blade Dance and the Bullet Time. And you need damage scaling against the Guardian or against the Lagavulin, or a little bit against the Sentries. We can die to knock. Through the fairy here, we can actually die to knock. So it's time to actually think about our situation, because if we go here and fight and we lose the fairy, yeah, we cannot upgrade 1000 cards. And most likely we also cannot take this, because taking this is forcing us into the Burning Elite afterwards. There's no second fire, which means that if we try to go for the aggressive to elite path, we are most likely never upgrading 1000 cards. And we have to go to this way. Point change by the way 60. Yeah, I don't take that. Yeah, we have one more fight only. So even if this fight drop a potion, which is pretty likely, we don't throw away potions unless it's question mark the fight, which is possible, 10%. But I don't have a problem with that. Upgrade heavy is also strong because yeah, we get a Rose Clan screen, we get 1000 cut screen, basically doubles our damage output, and we can even upgrade bullet time preemptively if we have nothing else to do. I still buy with bullet time. You can get rid of bullet time, you can get rid of Blade Dance, and you will still buy it. This is the most obvious 1000 cuts like ever that you will ever see. That is unfortunate, but it's true. But honestly, if you have to add the damage card to the deck, 1000 cards is not one of the bad ones to this type of deck, because it exhausts. So either that or Envenom, but with Envenom you still need to deal AoE damage. For example, in like Act 2, Collector, Automaton, and you're still super far away from your infinite nonsense or like whatever, then the 1000 cards performs, the Envenom will not. Let's just go this way. I'm waiting for cards first. Increase 10% will fight. And percent will fight. I'm not complaining. I don't mind this fight at all. I think this fight is good. Yeah, seeing a fight here is actually good for us. So that's cool. Unfortunately, we have 1 damage on killing this, but I guess that's fine. So next turn, every single time. Every single time. I could have. Nah. Yeah, not really. Now I just hold my bullet time. Probably. 3, 4, 4, so I mean 1000 cast to kill anyway. The fight is done. 0 damage. Would be nice if this fight give us 60 gold back on her from that we lost on the last one. 5 potion. Yeah, okay, now we can take 3 elites. Wait, where's 3 elites? Okay, no 3 elite past the spotted guys. Acro card. And yes, we actually clicked that because it works nicely with bullet time. We are not even fighting elites, we are fighting the Guardian. And we are allowed to take this, and suddenly we are not even so far away. Just look at our deck. We started to run with Transform 2, yeah? And how many real cards have we added to the deck? This exhaust, this exhaust, this exhaust, this exhaust, exhaust, draw, 1 card. Yeah, we added 1 real card to the deck. Is that funny? Yeah, it is. I honestly, I don't even think we are so weak. I honestly don't even think we are so weak now. After the cuts and the acro, like our damage output suddenly spikes up by quite a bit. After the bullet time upgrade, we are strong. And I think we upgrade bullet time before plans. Yeah, I think we upgrade bullet time before plans. Makes the second card draw easier to pick here if we have to rest. We are never taking Snake with this kind of deck. The portfolio is good. Fine to play. I mean, of course, you hear me being like super salty because what happened in the first 4 falls was pretty was pretty out there. But honestly, we are not even behind. You hear me complain a lot, but we are not even behind this one. So what is this split? 30, 41, 41, 44, 44, 26. 26 split, 23. But we are not frail, pissing wheels in here. After the other option is what? Yeah, there's no other option because next turn we are frail, so we need to split it anyway. And if we don't split it now, our next turn split is just going to be kind of terrible. We try to set up so that our glass split is exactly, which is leave it on 37. We need to do 33. 33, yeah, 33 is very clean here. We need everyone to set up our glass split. We can do this. It's like Blade Dance, Triple Strike, 30, neutralize 33 damage, 37 exactly. Next turn 37 go to 34. If we draw a strike, that's already 28 split, so it's like 2 off, and we buy ourselves 1 turn to deploy like some 1000 cards on Violet plans. 10%, 6%? No, it's not 6%, 7% to 0.5%. And that is the screw up part, is a 0.5% low roll. It's even worse than that, yeah, because the tip attack turn 3. So it's another 50%, which is a 0.25% the Exodium tax time floor 4 there. It's a 1 out of 400. If you put it like that, it sounds like pretty ridiculous, but it was true. Like everything bad that could have happened. 1 out of 400. Exodium tax is not 9.3. I remember it's something like 1 out of 16, but maybe I'm wrong. I remember, yeah, off the top of my head it's like 1 out of 16, but I could be wrong. Need to check the reference spreadsheet for that. So maybe it can be higher, but I do remember that probably 1 out of 16. Either way, it doesn't matter too much. It's like, yeah, sure, we low roll like 0.5 or 0.7. What's the big deal? Even low roll, even 2% is already a low roll. So if the number goes like a little bit smaller than that, like whatever. I think we split with our graph here. This way we leave back some the redraw as well. We are going to be frail, but we buy ourselves one more turn to deploy this 1000 cuts, and I think that's valuable. Because the split is going to be bad either way. I don't care about wallet plans, we just play strike to split. I do not take this one because we just kill it. Now potion 60 again, that's actually good. We do not need any of this garbage. If you take anything, maybe quick slash, I think it's entirely unnecessary. Because we know it's true, because it's strong. The 1000 card is actually a strong card. Just think about it, how much damage it deals for 2 energy. It's just that 2 energy is a steep cost to pay. I can see people pick bouncing flash all the time, you know, and you just compare that. No, just compare 1000 flash to the bouncing flash. And then you see that maybe 1000 flash is not actually that bad. And it doesn't even get owned by artifact, you know. Okay, maybe you can say that your strip artifact is a bonus sometimes, but if you're depending on the freaking bouncing flash to deal damage, you don't want to get artifacted. With a 5-4, yeah, I do not take this quick slash. We just avoid wallet plans and move on. Unless you tell me we need to strike 2. I hope not. And yeah, we are fighting burning lead, of course. Avoid wallet plans. Could have upgraded Blade Dance even, but if we have to rest here, I would like to avoid wallet plans. And yeah, hallway fights in here we should be relatively good against. Max HP, no. Okay, this fight is a little bit scary. yeah, this fight is a tiny bit spooky. And we don't even draw our wallet plans on turn 1 or our 1000 cuts, which is stuff. Leaving this in reshuffle is just nonsense, as I played them now. Maybe I can leave Agony, but that's about it. Okay, cast on turn 2. So cast plan. Next time we do have neutralize if we drawn to aggro though. So how many skills are we playing? We are playing a lot of skills next turn. So let's calculate damage now. Because either we kill next turn with 5 pot or we just use a fairy in 2 turns. So I can count damage now. If we draw to aggro next turn, we are dealing a ton of damage. And this is actually a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. So if we draw to aggro, we are playing our hand has 7. Yeah, our hand is going to have 6, it has 9, it has 8 cards. So our hand is going to have 8 cards. But we play this one. Yeah, we play this 1 card and then we play another 8 cards and we play another 3 cards. So we play in total 12. That's 24 damage from 1000 cards. 26 damage from 1000 cards. And we deal another 27. So that's 53. Okay, with the 5 pot we will kill next turn. Take 8 damage. If we draw into aggro. If we do not draw into aggro, sucks to be us. But if we do not draw into aggro, then maybe we have neutralized piercing will immediately, so we can play those. I mean, I don't see a different line on this 1000 cards. We're left plans here, so just play the line. No matter what, this line, that's good. And then we see what potion we use. But if we draw aggro, we will just kill it here. Because we did not draw aggro, do we still kill it? And do we still kill it here without the aggro? Because we have the bullet time to play extra cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 cards, 20 damage, 20 damage. Yeah, we kill it. 20 damage, 44, 47 is a 17, and we 5 and it dies. There. Yeah, 8 damage, max HP no. 3 turns. And you see what I'm saying, like our damage is fine. Yeah, our damage output right now is actually completely fine. Maybe it doesn't stay fine for the entire Act 2, but for now it's okay. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Oh, that's actually tough. Still terror, yeah. Probably still terror. They both exhaust. Maybe you can say that the scaling from 1000 cards is enough, but if we run into, is it never preserve 5 part of fairy? No, we might even need fairy for the guardian here, so we keep the fairy for now. And honestly, I don't want to say this, but fairy open Sozu. Yeah, I don't actually want to say it, but if we have the fairy, we can take Sozu over garbage. Yeah, what fight does the 1000 card not so react to? It's like the champ, yeah, the champ sometimes we are far away. If you're not infinite, of course. If you're infinite, we don't care. The book big, like honestly, that's a bigger one. The book big. Second backstab would be better for slavers, but slavers only. Against even avocado, we probably don't even want to have to double backstab. We want to draw something different. If the fight goes remotely long, the terror is just more damage. And he pyramid upgraded plans, yeah, doesn't work. We haven't seen good boss relics in quite a while. Let's put it that way. We haven't seen good boss relics in quite a while. This temple there has only been 5 fusion hammer. We picked 4 of them and we took pyramid over 1. The chance to see a fusion hammer is 30% per run. So expected value out of 50 would be 15 fusion hammers seen. It's even slightly higher because we swap sometimes, but it's not even count that. And we have seen how many times? Yeah, 5. Interesting. So whatever average percentage you can toss out your windows. It's like twice we haven't seen 6 months fusion hammer we haven't seen in this sample. And yeah, things just happen like that. The same goes for pyramid. I mean, we have a few pyramids. Actually not 15 of them though, because I just remember we break 2 boss relics like quite often recently. So that's cool. But yeah, we go this way, no reason to go to shop. We don't even have enough gold to remove. It's -1 gold from remove, and question card right now also tells us to go here. Gold chance is 50. We do not need to play 1000 cards in this fight, so I won't. Yeah, we just decide to full block here. And yes, well, it's a good redraw. So I will just do we ever use this here? I mean, I could have taken 2 to deal 6 more damage, yeah. But there's still quite a decent number of block in here, and a lot of times they also draw like acro bullet time we can kill it. 22 damage, 22 damage. This would be 6, 18. Very unlikely to kill next turn without the thorn spot. We need to draw like terror into some attacks, and yeah, of course, if we want to do that, and we also need both echo and bullet time. Okay, yeah, actually, from 22, from 19 though. Yeah, we still need terror plus 2 attacks. This is 12. Is going to be 8, so yes, terror, strike, endless only could be 19. Nah, not really, yeah, not really. Yeah, because we also just draw full block. And our class is going in. Yeah, it's dead. No potion, potion 60, second acro. You can take Sneaky Strike here, you can take Leg Sweep. I am most likely taking the second acro. Because yeah, opens up Temptation immediately. And as I say, we are actually not far off at all from going infinite. We are fairly close. 1 energy source and we are already halfway there. More than halfway. Yeah, stupid thief. You're still my gold now, my friend. Oh. Well, yeah, we have an energy source, and we have added one real card to this deck since the start of the run. Like we have added one real card, that is one red dance. And I mean, yeah, we pass in this icon and we pick cards in the way that opens up this out. So this out right now is right here. We can still of course die early act 2, so better play around that. But energy pot is like very strong, so we take that. I wait addition. Yeah, I wait addition. Yeah, also have weak, so we can go maybe degen removes now in act 2. I would like to play this 1000 cards, but I don't know if I should do it before the Echo or not. Because if we play Echo second, I need to discard Tactician or... And yeah, bullet time draw is not even helping. Sometimes I draw to well friends, I would like to play that over the 1000 cards. We can always use Energy Pot here, yeah, but I really don't want to. Yeah, let's start a turn with Echo. Okay. Oh, that's probably enough for this fight then. There is a chance to break next turn. Very small, but there is. If I leave this guy on 2. I think I will do it though, because otherwise we are taking too much damage over the next 2 turns. Like we block 15 in total, yeah? Plus 1 card that we see here. And we are facing 26. So we take at least 11. Sometimes more. That's not good. Almost, it is close, but it's fine. We only need to draw 1 damage card to split. So we needed to draw O block or some bullet time that doesn't play. But we draw 1 damage card and it gets split. Yeah, now we have World Plans plus and the bullet time and like the aggro and such. And Terror is down, 1000 cards down, so we just need to block when it dies, which is very easy. Yeah, just go in next turn. I think I'm holding Piercing Will Acro though, so I just play the bullet time now for 2 damage. You can split it immediately, which I think I will. Oh, nice wheel by the way. Very, very nice wheel play, guys. I mean, it doesn't matter. We are not going to take damage here. I mean, even if we take some damage, it's not so much. Completely fine. Yeah, neutral next turn is better, so I keep it. If we do not draw a block card, we just split it. 49 is extremely easy to split, so we split. Yeah, whatever, wasting some damage, but I don't really care. Pretty trivial. Yeah, it's that next turn. So 0 damage, Guardian fight, no potion use. We know that though. But this fight is 0 problem after turn 2. Malaise versus Alchemize. Yeah, what is better to prep for late game? And it is true. The Malay enable the Sozu ball. If you are playing on 3 energy, the Malay is not even necessarily bad because you have Tactician plus. Both of them exhaust, so it doesn't matter in boss fights. I would assume that Malay is slightly better, right? I would assume that right now Malay is like slightly better. If we want to farm elites in Act 2, then we take this Alchemize. I have a feeling that we do not care about farming elites. And yeah, we also might want to keep the fairy. Honestly, even energy potion is quite strong, so keeping it around is okay. Let's take the Malays. So fairy, nah, I'm not too attached to this fairy, but if we don't have to use it, we also don't have to use it. And the more important thing is that I do not think we need to be aggressive at all in Act 2. With this type of deck, you can be safe, you can go remove some cards and then you win. It's not too difficult to just remove cards and then convert this run. If you get enough removes, this run will convert itself. That's basically it. Well, if we get enough removes. Okay, we click Astro Dev. We click Astro Dev. And I think in this spot, we leveling 3 strikes, fine. Yeah. Click Terror, click Backstab, exhausting attack, and then you level your 3 strikes. Maybe like 2 strikes on defense. Yeah, maybe 2 strikes on defense. Block density is not too important in this type of deck. Oh, I see. This is that type of run. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. Well, I mean, you just complain every floor, yeah, and then the Spire give you a run like this, actually, after Act 1. We are not completely out of the woods, but all the pieces are already here. Yeah, honestly, we already have all the pieces. Okay, we don't have all the pieces yet. We need the block positives, block positive solution, but that is very easy to get. You get either one backflip, you can even just upgrade your freaking survivor, upgrade your aggro, then you're already there. And you are energy positive, so you can just skill the hut for like 200, but of course 1000 cuts infinite energy doesn't matter. I taken the aggro upgrade with it, yeah, it's true. Should have not taken so many attacks in Act 1. Oh yeah, we also didn't. No, just look at our entire deck. We took one non-exhausted card. And that is fully playing here. Yeah, we took exactly one non-exhausting card. By the way, we are forced into one elite, so this run is definitely not won yet. But if we make it past here, we can go to double shot to remove 2 cards, and then we are probably out of the woods. So let's not die here. Yeah. Let's not die on this floor. Let's not die the Chosen. Yes, we do not die. We try to not die the Chosen, and that's another thing about the Malays versus Alchemize. Maybe Malays slightly plays more against the Chosen with the energy point, but the Alchemize doesn't always bail us out. Because honestly, from this point, the run only has like very few fights where we truly struggle against. And in most of the fights, the Malays is like really good. The only fights where the Alchemize probably outperform the Malays by quite a bit is the slavers. Yeah, the slavers, I would assume that the Alchemize is slightly better there. So what is the way, the most conservative way to survive this early Act 2? Because I do want to go into the double shot, and we do not care at all about the elites. Yeah, it's just this, right? Double fight, 2 question marks, or advanced hallway, we can avoid this. Into fire, if we need to rest, we rest. Ideally, I would like to upgrade my Acros, or even the Malays, but probably Acros first. And yeah, and then take this elite force. Afterwards, question mark, don't go to advanced hallway. Shot number 1, shot number 2. We go, we have like 250 gold by this point. Remove 2 is 175. So if we high roll go a little bit, cleric can also even be taken. And yes, cleric is good here. Cleric is good. This guy is trying to stop our do not die plan. yeah, this guy's here. Hello, Weismo. Yeah, nice co-op. Yesterday I was looking for most of it because it was like very late for me and I was close to like passing out. But I caught maybe like more than half of the run, and looked like it was still going fine. So, pretty good stuff. Oh, doing well? Yeah, I'm doing fine. But okay, what do we do here? We can, honestly, we can even open energy port immediately, yeah? Yeah, with double bullet time, I don't think there's any reason we do not aggro here. At most, we pay 5 HP. And we can also draw into that, for example. I don't like what is in our draw, though. I would say that we have no more block in here, and this guy attacks every turn. Hello, choosing it, good luck. So if we Malay for 3 here, what is that? Malay for 3 goes to 18, 18 goes to 13, so we take 5. So I'm thinking, yeah, survivor Malay. If we survivor defend Malay, it goes to 19, and 19 is going to be 14. So we take 1, but he only is Malay for 2. So being Malay for 2, I really do not want to have to open energy port here. Yeah? Because this energy port can be an emergency fire port. If we have to kill something like Chosen in maybe 2 floors from now, or even a snake plant. Early act to this run is definitely still at risk. If we survive for a few floors, I think we will win the run. But we do need to survive for the few floors. It's still weaken next turn. Over 2 turns, we draw 13, we have Cup Member in hand, and there's a Pissing Whale. But we don't kill it if I do not deploy this terror. Current chance 40. Yeah, energy port to Malay for 2 more is weird. 10 and 2 to 5 2 and 3, yeah, it is. Only if it's weakened now. But honestly, multi-hit no problem, because we most likely have other plans in play when the multi-hit comes. So the multi-hit is not a big deal. I can do 21 again over 2 turns. We don't actually block. We need to kill it. Our damage output is not low after 1000 cards is down and the weather plans is in play. But we need 1000 cards to be down first, and we don't even play terror. What is the next fight? Next fight, baseball, we don't need energy pot. The birds, maybe we do, but backstab, blade dance, endless only, we can maybe down some of them, and piercing girls full block. After we deploy 1000 cards, they all die. Chosen is annoying, but so is this fight. Single Chosen and single Avocado with this draw on turn 1 with no bullet time or the wallet plans would be roughly as annoying, I would say. And then there's a double thief, which energy potion will also play. But slightly worry about the damage we are going to take in this fight. I do not energy pot Malays now. Even that we can probably block next turn a little bit. If we take damage, it's not that much. But 2 turns from now with attack 21, we still cannot do anything about it. And ideally, maybe we even want to save the piercing wheel sometimes. And some cards must be played, you know? Like 1000 cards must be played, otherwise we never kill this. The wallet plays must be played. We need another echo. Thank you very much for the red zone. So if we energy for Malays, like what's the line here? Is there any line with is there any line with something like terror? No, and it's only, yeah. Terror now and then Malay, Terror now and the energy pot when we drawn to skill for like 75 damage, for example, is a possibility. So we can even do something like Terror, Backstab, Defense, Survival, and then Malay for 1. But of course that means the next one is not weakened. Yeah? If we do this, next one is not weakened. When we deal 5 damage, we go to 65, 65, 65 plus 13 would be 78, 78, 75. So energy pot skewer is a perfect kill. Sometimes you can preserve the energy pot when it's doing multi-hit next turn and we draw onto this piercing wheel. So 7 times 2, weaken to 6, Malay 1, 6 times 2, and piercing wheel is full block. If it's doing the life steal next turn, then it attacks 11. But sometimes we also draw to the neutralize. Yeah, maybe the line is actually playing terror. Maybe the line is actually just playing terror. Because it's a 50% chance next turn we already can full block with just one piercing wheel. If it, yeah, basically if it multi-hits, like we draw into this, we full block. It's lower than 50, it's probably closer to like 30. But it is there, so I don't want to put preemptively potion. Yeah, so it's actually just terror. And I do play Defect, yeah? Unless you tell me Malays for 2 in here, go to 19, go to 14, and we take 6. Yeah, multi-hit. Wait, what's that? Next turn is not very good, but do we have lethal next turn? Yeah, do we have lethal next turn? Just play Wallet Plans. Next turn I play 1000 cuts. No, bullet time first, of course, and then 1000 cuts, and then bullet time, and then all attacks, and then skill for 1. And we hold these 2. Can do that first. I mean, I know I play Wallet Plans, yeah, so I can just do that first. So how much is damage is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 cards, so that's 18. 21. 21, 36. 36 plus another 18, 54. 54 plus another 12, 66, 66, 70. Oh, that's 5 damage off. Yeah, that's 5 damage off. That's not very good. So does it ever make sense to gamble now? I mean, of course, energy pot next turn will kill it, yeah? Oh wait, if I... No, not playing bullet time is just less damage, yeah, of course. Playing bullet time is simply free damage. There's no line that doesn't play bullet time next turn. Even with terror, we are still barely off, huh? If we just hold these 2 and then count gamble next turn, so we draw back into the bullet time or the tactician, we will gamble. We even gamble the agony. So we hold 2 cards, we draw 5, and then we gamble for 7. Yeah, we hold. Yeah, we hold count gamble and whatever. Blade Dance, neutralize, doesn't matter. Maybe you can say Blade Dance and then we gamble even the shifts, but I don't want to do that. Because we still need to draw into real cards in the with the gamble, and if energy is not infinite. But yeah, we gamble for 7 cards. It's okay, honestly. Okay. Because yeah, we know the next time we don't have lethal. Without the energy pot. Yeah, for this, for 7. Much better. And now the fight is basically solved. We have another agony to draw into, but I don't really care. Oh. Okay, that was a misclick. I did not mean to click that card. But yeah, sometimes you misclick for 8 HP. Or an energy pot, so that's fun. haven't misclicked in quite a while on stream, but yeah, the cards are right next to each other, and for whatever reason I clicked the wrong one. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was actually so bad because it's minus 8 HP or 1 potion for free. Although, yeah, both will go, they were next to each other, but honestly, I see that I was clicking this, but I just clicked the wrong one. Oh, I don't know, maybe Boomer reflexes. yeah, maybe Boomer reflexes right here. And then what? No, we just take our 8 HP. We take this 8 damage. And that's pretty sad. Yeah, that's pretty sad. But we take this 8 damage. Oh, this also loses so much damage, like holy crap. And now we don't even have lethal next turn. You're kidding me? Is that, yeah, now I don't even have lethal next turn because I cannot hold skill and just kill it. Otherwise, this turn I just play, I play the bullet time and then I play my blade dances, we go to at 35. Next turn I play a skill 2 energy, is dead. Oh, if this one dies because of this, I'm going to be a little bit annoyed, yeah? Because this is not even a micro mistake, it's not a macro mistake, it's not a micro mistake, it's just dumb. It's what do I say? How do I say it? Shouldn't say natural, but it's like it's caused by nature. yeah, it's caused by nature. Yeah, mechanical error, kind of. It's like I thought Spire, I do not need mouse accuracy. Like when I play like Minesweeper, when I play Dota and such, yes, I do need to actually place my mouse properly. I thought that in Spire I don't need to do that, but apparently I do. Could be worse to be double spiker? Yeah, could be. Evolutionarily bad function, okay. No, that's a good face. Yeah, that's a good face. Just instead of saying you are old, you say that yeah, you evolve into a worse form. Yeah, that's pretty funny actually. Yeah, that's no way energy potion for this, yeah. Now we change our plan. No reason whatsoever to hold this bullet tap at one. Ow. Now I mean it's dead this turn, but at what cost? Yeah, the cost is 8 HP. Sticky Strike plus if you want any kind of damage. Oh, this is your best card. Yeah, you want any damage. Oh, this is your best card. It's extremely unnecessary here, so I don't take it. Unless you tell me we actually need it, but I don't think we need it at all. Even if we are fighting slavers. If we are fighting Rebel Leader, we have time, we are fine. If we are fighting the Bull Stabbing, we have the Malays energy pot, we are still fine. The only consideration is do we need it to not die to slavers or not? But I do not think we do. Okay, let's count real cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Honestly, 15 is completely okay. We can even go up to 20 with double acro while playing scout gamble. It's just that maybe we set up slightly slower. But after we are set up, we are still infinite. So adding this one card right here is not a problem. But yeah, the question is just, do we need this or not? Why do we need this? Sometimes chosen a little bit. Sometimes the levers, and that's about it. Afterwards, it's going to be a brick. If we remove 2 cards, how fast are we? Because we are going to have 2 removes at the end of this act. At the minimum, maybe sometimes 3 removes. So Marshall, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. Something nice about this sticky though, I haven't talked about, is that it does have some synergy with the bullet tap because we can use our energy after the bullet tap. We have 2x cost. So yeah, it's possible to draw into the Sneaky Strike with the Acro, bullet time, and then get back 2 energy in order to skill her for 30 damage. Or Malaise for 2. So it's very high value for 1 card. By all means, honestly, I will tell you, the easy way out is taking the Sticky Strike. But what I want to know is whether it's actually correct to take this thing or not. Like, do we need it? But I'm fairly certain that if you take it, it will do not go wrong. If you don't go wrong with taking Sneaky Strike here and then maybe decrease the chance of dying short term. But I'm pretty curious whether we actually need it or not. Do we need it in any situation? In my mind right now we do. There are some draws that it can help. Yeah, of course some draws where it does not help at all. Sometimes it can even break, of course. But on average it's very positive for the short term. I don't actually know. This one is I think this one I don't actually know whether it's necessary or not. So first, let's say that we say this one is extremely favored after we survive Act 2, yeah? Then the correct play here is definitely taking the Sneaky Strike. But that is not the thing I'm wondering about. I'm just wondering about, like, is there any way... How often do we need this? So that's what I'm wondering about. Not that whether taking this is correct or not. Because I'm pretty sure taking this here is correct. But whether we need it or not, I don't know. So I kind of don't want to take it. Yeah, I kind of don't want to take it to see like if things go really wrong or not. But I'm fairly certain that taking this is correct. Yeah, let's not take it. Because I want to know where the how wrong this can go in early act 2. Because like, this is a lot of progress. Yeah, I have fought a lot of infinites on Silent, but not honestly, not a lot of them that get this far. Not getting this far, but not a lot of them has this much progress on floor 18. So I really want to know like how much grid can we push in this board. Yeah, let's not take the Sticky Strike, but I will tell you, taking this is correct. Or at least I'm fairly sure taking this is correct, but I will not take it. I mean, okay, I guess you can say time meter insurance for later, so is time meter an issue or not? Because in time meter you need, even with this time deck you need damage. If you can output maybe a 60 damage per turn, time meter is free, because the second fight, non-issue. We do a 2000 cards, so we deal like 24 damage per turn. And we are going to have enough removes by the time we get there. Most likely, repeat is already here, and we have a malaise. Yeah, time meter not a problem. I would assume so. Yeah, let's not take it and see how wrong this can go. I assume that most of the time we are definitely not getting punished for this, like for the vast majority of the time. But I really wonder how often we get punished for skipping this Sticky Strike. And yeah, we'll find out. On facing build. Yeah, Sticky Strike already plays in this fight, by the way, in case you're wondering. If we have a Sticky Strike right now, we are probably okay, because next turn we just do Acro into Tactician, yeah, and then we kill one of them with the Sticky Strike, the second one we can block with the Defense Survivor. So we take 0 damage here. Okay, not 0, this turn we are taking 5. But yeah, we take 5 damage here and then the fight is done. Without the Sticky Strike, we might not be able to kill one of them next turn, and then we get owned a little bit. Doesn't really change anything, right? We just do Our left flank defend pacing well, hold probably double aggro. And we kill one on the next turn. We have 5 energy, so we have 3 energy left after playing this. We have 2 energy left after playing this. That's not enough to kill anything. With our energy pot. Yeah, that's not enough to kill anything with our energy pot. And to get revenge, yeah, getting revenge by taking, I don't know, like 20 damage to my face. Probably not 20, but 15. Maybe 15 damage. Yeah, top decking both bullet time before Violet Trance and Acro is slightly unfortunate, of course. But of course, in the short term, we also know that our draw orders can go wrong. What about holding Acro Blade Dance? That just makes sense or not? Acro Blade Dance, and we hope that we land this next turn, which is 80%. Sometimes we miss, and then if we miss, we are very upset. Yeah, if we miss, our fight is actually ruined, right? Otherwise, we draw +1 card. Sometimes it's like Cow Gamble, sometimes Bullet Time. We can always energy pot next turn. It's also what I see. Depending on how much we draw. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so skewer here could be nice. Yeah, skewer here would actually be nice. We draw the skewer because we can do survivor tactician, terror skewer agony, perfectly kill this and take 3. As of now, we are taking 8. So we take 5 damage turn 1, 8 damage this turn, that's 13. So again, we can choose energy pot for 8 HP. Okay, to be fair, the first 8 HP was not supposed to be lost. Let's put it that way. Which is pretty sad, right? Because I went for such a nice line on turn 1 and on turn 2, so that we actually get a 2 damage fight only, no potion use. And then at the very end, I misclick and we just lose 8 for no reason. That was pretty sad. Money, nah, our money is never in danger here. Like if you think we cannot kill these things before they run away, you have no idea how much damage this deck has after a few turns. So we will never lose money here. That's about HP this turn. So I'm thinking, yeah, go to 5 energy, go to 4 energy, go to 3 energy, so we can still skewer, but skewer here is 4 damage off. So we do need to shuffle, otherwise we maximum block this. Shuffling will shuffle out 1 Acro though. We shuffle out all the other cards, so that's not that bad. We draw to card Gamble is good, Tactician shuffle in, Double Break Time shuffle in, Backstab shuffle in. Yeah, I think we are playing double Acro. Probably not playing cuts, unless you tell me to take 11 right now, which yeah, makes no sense. I can play 1 Agony, maybe no Terror, because if I Acro into a block card, I would like to play triple block. So which one do I hit? Because this guy blocked for 16. How confident are we in our damage output? If this guy blocks 16 then we kill him. If we don't put damage down. Could be right? Like 2 turns is 6, this has a 16, 63, 57, 57,000 cards in hand. Should not be a huge problem. There's no reason not to play this Echo, so I will. That's fine. So we take 3 damage and kill one of them. That's completely okay. Cannot play discuss this turn. Yeah. No more echoes in here, but there's a Cow Gamble, there's Blade Dance, and Terror can be held. Next turn, if this guy attacking 18 though, it can be a little bit annoying if we do not hold blocks. But Malay's in here, Gamble's in here. That's okay. So Survivor backstab skewer is what I see. Unless you tell me we exhaust the Terror as well, we can. We can do Survivor, Terror here, skewer backstab. That is overkilling a little bit. Slightly unfortunate, but fine. Yeah, what do I want to hold? What do I want to hold? Do I hold Double Defend? Or do I hold 1000 cast Defend? Or do I even hold Terror? I think I'm confident that we do not need to hold this Terror. I would just like to not draw next turn in case he's doing 18 damage and I want to block with this Cow Gamble. So let's just play the Terror here. I cannot Terror here. We have 2 energy, 30, 46. That's 1 damage off. Yes, could have Agony here once. Because we have 1 damage off of killing this. If we can kill this turn and still survive to block, then the fight is done. But we cannot at the moment. Fine. Yeah, we still need to skill for 2 energy. And I think I'm holding double defect. Okay, doesn't attack. We also did not draw into our... Oh, with this draw we might lose gold actually. Because I did not hold the thing. Because I did not hold the Cow game. Did not hold the 1000 cards. With this one draw we might actually lose gold, which is pretty screwed up. But we'll see. Hopefully not. We can deal 43 damage this turn, or we cannot. We'll see. One out of 7. Oh, that's 1 out of 7 that we don't have it. Sometimes we still do because we can change with Echoes. But yeah, neutralize Cow Gamble is a line here. If we don't do skill, we have perfect lethal. Yeah. I have no idea how much this deck has. Yeah, do we lose go or not? Wait, what am I missing here? Do we lose go or not? Wait, what? No, really? Did we lose go or did we not lose gold? Oh, it's really advertising itself. It is really advertising itself. But honestly, the more flaws we walk through, like the worse this card becomes. Yeah. Because it's necessary for maybe the extreme short term. He is honestly a better insurance for slavers. Yeah, CE is a better insurance for slavers if we need to worry about that. It is a card that doesn't exhaust though, and it doesn't actually give us utility like a Sneaky Strike. So energy bullet time, yes. We use our X-Force, we already talked about that. Yeah, if we skip the last one, it doesn't make any sense to pick this one, so I skip. I mean, I will still say that it's probably still correct to pick it in this spot. It's less correct than last floor, but it maybe is still correct. But I don't take it. You can take Prepared. Prepare minus I don't really like though. Because this deck doesn't even need reflex. Yeah. This deck does not need reflex at all. If it does not need reflex, it just needs to upgrade aggro. You don't even want your prepare. Maybe sometimes it gives you a transition discard earlier, but if it slows down one turn of like the Violet Plains draw, it slows down one turn of like exhaust because you have to discard something. It's already a little bit weird. Typical it is, we do not take it, but it is. And show a better version of dance art? No. Okay, I can for a brief moment, but we change it back very quickly. Yeah, blade dance, like some scissors or some blades here, dancing around the fire. Yeah, the boots. Wait, the boots. Oh, the law, guys. You see the law here? Chips with the boot. Do we want to exhaust fitting well or not? If not, terror skill of 45. That is a bit dangerous, maybe. Our dragon goes Sin Rough with this deck. Wait, this is our deck and you say Aqua is rough. It's actually true, Aqua is rough, but if Aqua is actually really rough, yeah, our deck would have maybe 3 or 4 bad common attacks right now. And a relic bar would still be the same, and that would be a rough Aqua. But come on, you see this deck and you say that Aqua is super difficult, really. No, just do our deck. You see how much grid we are getting away with here in Act 1. And you say that we are struggling. To be fair though, we are definitely not in the clear. Like, seeing a whole fight here is quite bad. Seeing a whole fight is definitely quite bad. And once again, we do not top deck our Violet Plans. All 1,000 cuts. Still haven't drawn 1,000 cards. That's a small problem. And yeah, like if anything, having a bullet time in your deck in Act 1 means that your Act 1 is going fine because you are allowed to pick a super greedy card. It doesn't apply here because we did not even pick the bullet time. Both bullet times in our deck right now were from transforms. I would pick one though. I would not pick 2. But both of them being in our deck right now is because of transform. This side is not free. This side is definitely not free with this draw order. And yeah, once again, Sneaky try short-term coverage, like it plays here. It plays fully in this fight. Once again. Which is why I said from the first Sneaky strike that taking it is just correct. But I want to see how wrong it can go if we do not take it. So far, pretty wrong. Yeah, so far what is happening is I can go really wrong, like quite fast. The single bullet time icon really lets you play more your energy. Yeah, you play 1 extra defense against the North. You play your days against the sentries. Yes. It is very good, guys. If literally every fight is like a Lagavulin, sure, your bullet time is slightly positive. Unfortunately, not every fight is a Lagavulin. Potion chance right now is 60. I'm actually slightly scared. But we can do a big cup game next turn, I guess. This time we actually 1000 cuts before the cow combo is just stupid because we don't actually need the 1000 cuts damage. What's the turn here? Neutralize, Survivor, take 2, exhaust Malaise, hold gamble +1 and take 2 just gamble. It's probably the turn. But I really wonder about the energy pot into like being ready to energy pot next turn. Alright, play 1000 touch first and then count gamble. Yeah, I don't think we actually need the 1000 cuts to be for us the first card. Wait, can I even... No, I cannot actually even exhaust my life if I want to play that. Like, when it plans neutralize survivor, so we discard 1 card and want to retain 2 to gamble max next turn. So I cannot actually play the Malaise because the Malaise needs to be discarded. I play this. I mean, I have to discard one of these two. So I play this, discard 1 card. Yeah, like here, I have to discard 1 card right now, yeah? And then I play this, and then the survivor needs to discard one of these two. So I cannot actually exhaust my life. Would be good, you think? Yeah, would be good last floor as well. So you see why I say that it's most likely just correct to take the Sticky Strike. Like you see it like pretty quickly. It doesn't take so long to show you why the Sticky Strike is positive in this early act 2, even though we are so close to the infinite. And it's a real card. But I don't take it because I want to see how badly I get punished by skipping the Sneaky Strike that I know is correct. So you can say it's like kind of limit testing of some sort. But that's what I want to see because I don't get to do this too often in a real run. But yeah, that's pretty annoying. So we gamble for 1 less. Unless we Blade Dance gamble, but then it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. So just not play the survivor and play the defense instead and take 3 more, but I don't want to do that. No, it is. What do you mean it's not a real game? Of course it is. We can take a 7 here. Does this kill or not? Bullet time 1000 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20. No, it doesn't. I wouldn't get this in a real game. No, I say that I do not get to do this very often in a real game. That's why I want to do it now. It's not enough damage, so we're taking heavy hit here. Because I did not play 1000 cards before gambling. It's the 9 damage. And there's no kill here. We have 27. It is 9 damage. Doesn't matter if we discard Malay, so Ascender's Bane is the same. Into this 5, it's going to 2. 2 is a good number. I would like 2. Yeah, it's dead. But we take some decent punishment. Do not need this. Maybe you can say deflect for short term, but that's just worse than sneaky strike. And we don't even take sneaky strike plus. Oh. So this is how hard you can get punished, yeah? Is that every single floor is a fight. Yeah, every single floor you go to is actually a fight. But this fight I'm willing to spend the energy for. We take this. Okay, yeah, Sticky would be good here. It was good 2 floors ago, it was good 1 floor ago, it would be good now. And you see how bad it is to not take the Sticky Strike, yeah? But we might still get away with it. Is a funny part because our potions are still here. I think we care the most about like Romeo. Oh, somehow with this deck we're still drawing very badly in every fight. Like that's kind of weird. that is kind of weird, but it's true. Somehow we are still drawing badly in every fight here with this deck. In the first cycle. Crazy, but it's true. That's a pretty big problem, by the way. Like this fight, if we draw like this. Do I keep this Fishing Wheel or not? I think this Fishing Wheel is a very good redraw actually. If we have to drag this fight out for a few turns. Rather than 2 main strike defense? Yeah, and how many do we have in the deck? 5 of them. And we still only draw this garbage on turn 1. Instead of our plans, our 1000 cuts, even our cow gamble. Sticky Strike would be good here. We kill Bear or Romeo on turn 1 if we have a Sticky Strike. And not kill Bear? Nah, Bear is not relevant. Like, look at the freaking deck. no, seriously, you look at this deck, what is in our draw power and you say that you cannot kill Bear in turn 1 is annoying. Yeah, okay, nice. -4 dexterity. Oh yeah, cool. What do we do with this 4 dexterity? No, really, what do we do with this 4 dexterity here? And pretty crazy, right? We don't even draw terror. It's like we have a bunch of setup in our deck. We barely have any cards. And we just never draw these. I think this run is a kind of a half perfect demonstration to you why I don't do this unless the game really tells me to. You can see how many things can go wrong on deck 2 here, and we have not even fought Chosen yet. Yeah, we have not even fought Chosen Cultist yet. That can be coming next floor. Just saying. But to be fair, one Sticky Strike would make this like a lot smoother, like massively smoother. I know it too. I still don't do it. Died. That would be sad. I think it's time to... When I say do this, no, it did nothing wrong. It's just good. But I already talked about it in length when we first saw the first Nikki. So you can go back to that if you want to see, you want to understand why they not take it. Yeah, Red Dance Gamble, right? Red Dance Gamble for 6. We draw into all of these, and if I also energy pot, we can kill 2 of them this turn. Actually, that's not even true. That's not true. Because I need the... I don't know, it's true, it's true. The energy pot basically is 30 damage on this skewer. So we kill both of these this turn. And next turn at worst we lose fairy, so then the fight's over. But yeah, let's be ugly. Yeah, all the time, energy pot. All the times 1000 cast energy pot for 30 damage on this, on more realistically on bear. Because we have pacing well in the draw. Pot chance, yeah, we are dying, and you want to talk about pot chance. Yeah, we are freaking dying here. You're talking about pot chance. Interesting. Play that. I did not have elephants in play, but I mean doesn't matter. Like now we kill it. Doesn't matter what the draw is, we kill it. I take this. Yeah, this also detect. Strategic plus in my deck. And apparently we still brick our draws way too often with double aggro. Still have to go here though, like going left from here is complete nonsense, yeah? So point change run is 50, and apparently we actually have to take 5 fights. We're going to double question marks. Oh yeah, what did I say guys? Chosen cultist coming next floor. Well yeah, what did I say? I said it and chosen cultist is here, but at least we have wallet plans. By fairy, nah, if we draw well we actually can kill them. But I think try would be good here again, 24 damage for nothing. And this one your thanks. It will proc. Yeah, no, thank you very much. It will proc. Of course it's nice. I'm wondering, do we terror chosen or do we terror the cultist? Because the chosen can be piercing with malaise for maybe 2 attack cycles. If it big hits, then we have to parry. But the cultist needs to die. I need to die fast. Yeah, let's chosen. Let's terror the cultist. Terror the cultist. And yeah, the whole temptation defense. Yeah. We just play all damage now. And use this potion. Very willing to. Okay, it's stupid for now. I will play it in this order. Because if I draw skewer better. Without my lace or skewer in hand, with it buffing strength now, honestly I would just use this. Phone chance still 50. It can help me against Slaver this floor, but Slaver will have red mask, still have parry, probably have a rest. Aggro upgrade now is not that important because I have 3 aggros over 2. I have a defect. D4, yes, of course. Also, there is next turn, but it's only a single big hit. So just bullet time now is the safest line. I think I will just do that. And yet I will play every card. Don't play this though. Sometimes I can I can't gamble. Also no reason to play it now, yeah, so I guess I just keep it. Next turn, this is 23, 26. So if I play the defense here, it's guaranteed lethal. Yeah. We play defense and go to 26. Our last put it to 23, and then I play skill exactly 23 damage. I even overkill by 2, so we preserve our fairy here. Panic potion is good. Potion chance right now is 40. We don't need any of these, and we skip. Go here, most likely rest now. Yeah, let's rest. Go stabbing. Trying a second defense here would be good. Trying a second defense here would have been good, but we will here or not? So 3. It goes to is it Monday? No. I mean, of course not. Because yeah. Maximum is only Sunday, but yeah, it's still Saturday for me. I think 1 wound now, but then we only malaise for, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like because we're turn 3, we got malaise, using malaise on turn 3 doesn't make a lot of sense either, so we most likely malaise next turn. Yeah, just discard the defense, right? And discard defense and play all damage plus piercing will hold the malaise. Maybe you can hold the backstab as well. No reason to play the backstab, hold the backstab, so sometimes it can be card gamble. Sometimes it's like after terror. Oh really? I see, yeah, I see. Well, maybe it's honestly this pattern is not even bad. If it's the multi-hit there, then it's cleaner, of course, because you can survive a transition and then malaise for 4. So we full block this turn, next turn we also full block, and then it's fine. But so we taking this hit here, we are taking one extra hit of damage, and we take 1 wound. But still drawing both survival transition this turn is good enough. So we just do that. And we hold acro backstab, I would assume. Take 7. Unless we exhaust backstab and then hold strike to have a bigger card gamble is also possible. Maybe it is. Times 4, yeah, that's not a problem. That is a small problem, but next turn is only 2 times 5. yeah, that's a small problem, but next turn is only 2 times 5. But we better kill it soon. And 2 times 5, I mean, even if it's not big hit, next turn is only 12. And then the turn after 2 times 6 guaranteed. So it doesn't make a huge difference. Yeah, we either need to block 10 or we need to block 12 next turn. Like, doesn't actually matter too much. I wonder how stupid it is to card gamble here. We're probably pretty stupid, so let's not. What am I holding? I'm holding card gamble for sure, and I think I'm holding acro. And I need to play double defense here to not take a wound. So yeah, discuss skewer. And we just discuss skewer. And real condition irrelevant because if I miss the okay, maybe now it's relevant because I'm taking 2 damage here. One out of 4 we bottom deck the thing, but even then we still only take 2. If I play one acro, if I play 2 acros then it's bad. But 1 acro I can still play. So 3 out of 8. And 24, no, it's 24, but it's I don't know, yeah, it's 15, right? It's 15. The first time was 15, I don't know why I remember it as 12, but it was 15. Let's take the 2 and get out. Because if I acro now and miss the position, we also cannot play the terror. Otherwise, can always hold acro card gamble and guarantee to hit this next turn, and then we have a huge turn. Let's take 2 more. Just take 2 more. And yes, I hold acro gamble, so I can discard the acro here. I play the 15, no problem. Well, we know that we now with hindsight knowledge, we can see that we do not draw into our yeah, we can see that we do not draw into our tradition even if we acro twice. So good to know. Okay, this fight just over, so I got too much. I don't take this. To the trade is too slow, so the question just reflects or not, but I think the answer is a clear no. We skip. Yeah, we just skip this. It's all bad. Reflex, yeah, why do you want reflex? Under what situation do you activate your reflex? Let's put it this way. Yeah, when do you activate your reflex? It needs to be either after acro or you have card gamble in hand. So if you have a card gamble into reflection, it's just good. But what about you acro into reflection and you draw 2 more cards? It's not the worst thing, but it's again it's a brick on turn 1. It will be bad if we do not line up the bullet time afterwards. It's like you acro into reflex, you discard reflex, but you don't draw into your bullet time. And it's just bad. Other times it bricks you. If it lands with the card gamble, it's good. But not tools, no, tools is way too slow for this. Like, you see how much we already struggle during the setup turns. And you see like how strong we are after the setup turns. Yeah, do you see how strong we are after the setup turns? And do we see how long it takes for it to actually set up? And you want another card to set up. We do not need this effect. After we play Violet Plans is basically to the trade. Yeah, we already have to the trade in the deck, so better just draw into that. Oh, that's exceptional. Energy upgrade is insanely good for exhaust, and of course acro upgrade is appreciated. We don't care about this fruit juice, yeah, so I just don't take it. Did I say that I have never taken the heal here before? No, really, guys, I say that the lowest HP I have gone to this event is 3, yeah? With our fairy, and at the time I took the card. Today's no different? No, what today's no different? Like, what card do we even take in this spot? Wait, what card do we even take in this spot? Let's get real here. What's about it? I play a second card gamble. I don't even want a Mondays. I don't care about after image. Yeah, what else is there? Adrenaline, yeah, okay. Second gamble, adrenaline, 2 cards. That's about it, yeah. Gamble is uncommon though, it's possible though. I mean, we are fairly safe. Are we safe or not? Double question mark? Oh, twice. Today's the day, guys. Oh, today's Friday day. Tactician, no, we absolutely don't take a second tactician. Entirely unnecessary, and it's just bad. Backflip is for convenience. Don't think we need the backflip, but it would be convenient to have later on. Or we can also just upgrade this survival. We can't know, it's irrelevant. But I think honestly Cow Gamble is enough, and we don't need this heal with the fairy. Yeah, Cow Gamble. We want 1 card and it's here, so we take it. Maybe you can say second basic wheel, yeah, but we want 1 card and it's here. Booststone I say, oh, this booststone is the quality of life right here, guys. But honestly, it's slightly more than quality of life because it makes our early turn bricks less painful, and that right now is potentially a small problem. We don't key this. Curse key doesn't matter because we can also just not even take the curse key. This is the spot where it's possible to skip the boss relic. I will say it right now. It's possible to skip the boss relic here. I would prefer not to skip because skipping boss relic actually makes time meter difficult. But yeah, like this is actually difficult to kill time meter because I do not pick sticky strike. We don't have a grand finale. We don't have eviscerate. So with our energy to get a bigger malaise or get a bigger skewer every turn is not that easy to kill the time meter. You need to be slightly careful about that. Remove card. And yeah, we remove strike, yeah, with a smooth stone now. And there's nothing else in the shop unless you tell me with 1 panic or 1 footwork. I don't want either. I just want another remove. So we go here and remove again. No, yeah, double shot was the original plan. Like we always plan to go to double shot to double remove all along. And we say that even if we take cleric, we still have to go to double remove. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, move on. And upgrade the malaise. I do not actually care about the second game upgrade, so we can upgrade Acro, we can upgrade malaise. Don't mind the malaise upgrade right now, honestly. I don't mind the upgrade malaise upgrade right now. Double shot. Don't care about this. We go here to get cleric. Acro on sale, yeah, great the tax. You can take pellets. Or what? I don't know. First cycle of the heart maybe, but this is also covering for first cycle of the heart because multi hits no problem. Big hit we have here. Yeah. If anything, you buy this for time meter to say that yeah, okay, maybe you have like 5 dexterity, maybe you have like 5 strength, and time meter is dead. Yeah, remove strike. Ah, 20% shot, 20% shot, 20% shot. Okay, no tag, yeah, but 20% shot. And we can remove again because remove is on 25. No tag today, guys. After we see this, it's impossible to see tag. Unfortunately, we can see tag sometimes when we have Zuzu. Cunning potion is better, right? I would assume right now because we have the 1000 cards. At worst, it's minus 2 damage compared to the 5-4. Otherwise, it's just better. This fight is terrifying, but we have double bullet time. Yeah, this fight is actually terrifying, but we have double bullet time. So maybe that can help a little bit. I think this strike would be good here. Zero cost bullet time in exchange for dealing no damage this turn. But it is a zero cost bullet time. That's a little bit too good. Yeah, we deal no damage this turn in exchange to keep the zero cost bullet time for next turn. Guess I will take it. Yeah, I guess I will keep this bullet time instead of playing the zero cost gamble. So we bullet time next turn and then we gamble the turn after probably is our plan. Piercing Whale in the redraw, not very good. So I think I'll just exhaust it now. Yeah, nice turn. Acro cost 3. That's not very nice. We have a pretty hilarious turn though. we have a very funny line here with we do bullet time down, acro and then acro to just to discard the tactician and then skill for 5. That doesn't even deal very, any damage, so I think they're just stupid. We draw 2 on deck. And honestly, I don't want to pay 2 energy with this acro, so we just gamble now even. It's possible, because we know we discard tactician and we have a second bullet time here. And we're only facing 7 damage, so we can always retain the second bullet time. We don't need to play it. Because if we play acro first and then we draw to the second bullet time, then it gets really weird, like exactly this. I mean, we are fine, guys. We are fine. Just look at our deck. We are fine. This acro is never played. I mean, I shouldn't say never. We can play it, but I don't want to. Next time we can count gamble again. And yes, I will play bullet time because we want to play terror here. Like I hold what? I hold just a count gamble. Because playing this alone, I take 1. So I need to play 2 blockers no matter what. Either I play 2 defense or I play survivor to discard the defense. So these 2 are out of my hand. And then I play terror. And then I play skill for 3. And then I play neutralize. I guess I don't have to play neutralize and just hold 1 more card to gamble next turn. And that's probably better. This is quite a lot of damage. I wonder if it's worth the 1 card. Because we still gamble for 5 even after I play this. Probably is. It's a lot of damage. I mean, we're fine. Just look at this. We're killing it easily. We have double bullet time. We can even take a real snake alive, but I would imagine that we don't do that. So damage discuss the to defend it is. It is. Thinking shot is back and it's not green eviscerate plus. That's so submitter instantly. Yeah, that actually so submitter instantly. Like submitter is omega dead and we take this eviscerate. Honestly, it might not even be better than the sticky strike, but now that we have a second game mode and a third acro, adding another quote-unquote brick to the deck is okay because we have survived Act 2. We have survived most of the Act 2. We can still die here, hopefully not. Yeah, we have survived most of the Act 2 and now we have +2 reboot. So real cards in the deck, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We add the card is 15. And we have a card gamble plus. We can even upgrade the second card gamble here to make our deck to basically tolerate a bigger deck. Even if we end up with 20 plus real cards, the double card gamble is still infinite. Yeah, because honestly now that I have these 2, like the situation is slightly different, yeah. Because now this doesn't really hurt me. Maybe it hurts me early turn, but we also have red mask. I turn 1 specifically. No, I take this. This one I take. Like because time is if we bring energy relic in here, it can actually get annoying. on from this spot. So this is time meter insurance right there. I'm going to second card gamble and move on. Unless you tell me we're dying from 16 somehow, which is possible. Not very likely, but possible. But I will still upgrade this. I mean, dying is losing fairy, not actually dying. Sure. I will die next turn if I play. If I don't play Cow Gamble now. What is more important to get now? Is it value plan or is it 1000 cards? Hello, Captain Dozo. We are in a silent run. we are certainly in a silent run. Well, yeah, what is more important? Is it 1000 cards or is it value plans? Honestly, now that we have the Eviscerate, I think this 1000 card is not relevant to deploy anymore, even if the minions are coming immediately. I want to keeping Agonies though, because keeping Agonies means that if we don't pay attention to the aggro when we play it, will overdraw. And we have one more card to draw into next cycle, but we gamble for one more card right now. Otherwise, we play double Agony and then gamble for 6. If I gamble for 8, I will always get my bullet plans, and then we still have retain maybe on aggro bullet time. DJ thank you very much for the sub in the 11 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, let's just gamble 4. Yeah. Bullet plans in play on turn 1. We do not need Terror on this guy, so honestly exhaust Terror now and then gamble to deploy the Malay turn 1 is even better. I will do that. Now it's Malay of 3, so we are safe for the next turn. 3 times 2. Wait, these guys are removing 2 cards from my deck. And okay, to be fair, if they steal Tactician, we need to get it back. Yeah, to be fair. We can choose if they steal Tactician, if it's a red, is our damage a problem or not? Not really, right? Because bullet time 1000 cards down this turn. Honestly, I just do this here. Yes, I play that first in case we draw into the second Agony immediately. So they will still skill Eviscerate, which honestly I don't care about. And also we don't need to discard the Tactician, so I keep it. And we just keep a Game Boy Tactician and we are probably infinite next turn. Remove 1. Remove 2. To be fair though, these are not very good steals, but it's fine. It should be there. It certainly looks like it should be there. Maybe I'm delusional, but I feel like we should be infinite this turn. If we are not actually infinite, we are very close. But might be there. How does this work? Stolen? I think it works properly. If I get this back right now, it costs wait. Okay, I already forgot the interaction. I have tested this before with and without Snecko. But Snecko doesn't. Yeah, Snecko doesn't actually matter. Yeah, Snecko doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I already forgot the interaction, but yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Ammo here I can technically brick. I don't really care. And I mean, looking at this, you see kind of why maybe Viscerate is needed for time eater, yeah. Otherwise, it can get like pretty annoying. Because we are dealing no damage when we when we do this. Yeah, we are dealing no damage when we do this. On 13, 1000 cards will get these things back. 1000 cards will get these things back, unfortunately. But it is a Viscerate, so it's not that bad. Yeah, Viscerate returns to our hand right now, so we can see the interaction. Okay, that's cost 0. Well, we I don't even know, but we quadruple damage or something with the Eviscerate. Can brick now actually. I shouldn't have played that Eviscerate. Yeah, playing this Eviscerate was just bad. Yeah, playing this Eviscerate is just bad. It's fine. It's fine. I have a feeling that if we want to make energy, we can make energy. But let's try to make energy. Oh, it's not dead. Oh yeah, we don't have terror. Yeah, okay, we don't have terror. It's fine, it's fine. It's dead next turn. Adrenaline card, after-image card, Grand Finale card, very unnecessary. Adrenaline just good. Tell me we need after-image for the heart. With a smooth stone pickup, I don't think so. If anything, we can even pick up a deflect to solve block if we really cannot remove enough cards. We'll be able to get like pretty close to removing enough cards. Okay. Yeah, Joker Fog. Okay, so remove right now is 125, which means that if we want to get 3 removes, Nemesis is not actually a huge problem, yeah? We still have Parry intact, we have the Malaise plus, and we have Eviscerate plus now to deal damage. In order to get enough gold for 3 removes, we need... that's expensive, that's 450. Because I'm looking at something like this, so we can go this shop and to this shop. If we do not have enough gold to go to this shop, we can also go here. Alternative path is of course taking like 3 leads, but we don't need to take 3 leads. Upgrade wise, we don't even need any at the moment. Like, sure, Adrenaline upgrade is a little bit... is okay. Yeah, 3 fights into a shop, sometimes this is red mask. How much gold is this? 45, 60, 90, 120, 350, 365. That's not enough gold to do 3 removes. So we need either a gold relic from the elites, like Smiling Mask, maybe more bang from the early one, an old coin. or this to be red mask or like Mind Bloom that give us gold, but not the 99 gold, the old coin from the Mind Bloom. If we just go for the normal path of single shot double elite, then what would be the path? It's still here, right? We cannot get double fire. It's like there's no double fire, and I think I would prefer to go fight over question marks here. Can falling be bad or not? If it has 1000 cards, we can give it, so it needs to ask for wallet plans. Yeah, if we ask for wallet plans, eviscerate plus whatever good skill we have, then falling is bad. Not that likely. Usually falling is a remove. Even if we have to give up eviscerate, it's not the end of the world, but I would prefer not to do that. At least not before we fight time eater. Yeah, let's just go right side. Let's go right side. This is also more flexible because if we somehow get too low by this point, we can also just go here and rest. Also, potion drop is good. Yeah, I want a better potion. Yeah, also not entirely safe in the whole wave fight. Just stay. Oh, not yet at least. So yeah, double walker is not even completely safe to take. I guess going all whole way is fine. It's okay. Oswell. We break. yeah, pretty incredible that we can still break from this spot, but we do. We don't take that much damage though. We do break. I will play this. Not playing this just stupid. And now take 4. Error. Middle or left? Left next turn is still weakened. Middle next turn is guaranteed to attack. Arrow middle. I can even buff next turn. I should have discarded defense because I will kill this stuff, but I can also just not kill it and full block with it instead. Yeah, I guess the full block line is better anyway. Oh, we also kill it. It's also possible. Oh, it's back again. It keeps coming back here from the first time I praised that it's good. It just keeps coming back. Of course, we don't take this one. I think I just want to cut gamble. Fine. Smarter walker, kind of. Shouldn't be a problem at all, though, but it is smart. Plus. Oh, can we kill the transient, guys? The question every new player asks when you see an infinite deck. And we kill the transient. And we don't waste our time. we try to take 0 here and then we just get out. But the top priority is still taking 0. Yeah. Sometimes we do break, hopefully not. Is there any card we'll take right now? I don't know. Maybe a second Malaise? Probably not. Adrenaline, yeah, more adrenaline would be good. Otherwise, I just want to remove. Yeah, I don't even know. Is there any card I would take at this spot? Maybe backflip plus I would still take. Backflip minus, honestly, I would still take. Maybe. But we'll see. How much damage is this? D7. Okay, I keep this for next turn. Yeah, we deal 3, we deal another 19, so that's 22. 22 is 18, 18 is a 13. So yeah, it's not enough. I need to play Eviscerate. If I had to play Eviscerate, I could just hold, I guess, yeah, Count Gamble Skewer. Yeah, Count Gamble Skewer then. Maybe Count Gamble Backstab. Count Gamble Backstab is... And we break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Without Gamble, yeah, no, not without Gamble, not really. Will we take Apple? Probably not. Yeah, I don't see why we would. Just play Blade Dance, defend Malay is good enough. 18. So it goes to 13, 13, 13, and then with Malay for 3. So it's 10 is 7. That takes 1 damage. Wait, why does every line take 1 damage? That's pretty annoying. And move for 5 and then brick or not? Bottom deck exactly these two, so yes. Taking 1 to transient is so cringe here. As I play against BM block density, just playing defense, we can also just upgrade the... we can pick 1 deflect, for example. We can upgrade our survivor. We can pick on backflip. All of those would be sufficient. We can also have a potion. Yeah, all of those would be sufficient. Because the multi-hit still doesn't really hurt us. And we kill it in like, I don't know, 5 turns. Maybe 6 turns. If the first cycle we need to block a little bit more. So 1 will, 1 Malay to fully block 2 multi-hit is sufficient. We can chip artifact because we just played some neutralize. So keeping the fairy is important, yeah, because the fairy is our solution for the big hit at the moment on turn 2 or turn 3. Is very unlikely no to break? Yeah, I can tell you it's exactly 1 out of 21. We have done this match many times before. It's 1 out of 21, and that is completely unacceptable. So Blade Dance into Gamble maybe, but we play the ships. Unless you tell me we keep the ships in the deck. But we play the ships. Now I can Gamble. Free energy is still slightly spooky. But probably fine. Because we feed this exhausting on this turn. Then Cup Gamble. How much is this? 56? So 58. 58 minus 3. Yeah, this is enough. Need to hold the second Cup Gamble. If anything, holding second Cup Gamble is just a bad play. Do not do that. I don't think that need 1 or 2 more removes, but we will get at least 2 more. If we get more gold, we can get 3. Also in Elite boss fight, we will be way stronger because they have 4 energy, so exhaust happen faster. Our damage happens faster, we can block more. Like, we are playing all of these whole way 5 3 energy and we are still doing completely fine. You remove literally every single card that doesn't say draw. If it doesn't say draw, doesn't say energy, you can remove all of them. This is draw, yeah? So don't get technical with me, because this is draw. So from this part, I would assume first remove is on Blade Dance. And after the Blade Dance, maybe a bullet time. Yeah, it's probably Blade Dance bullet time. You can remove a defense first. Maybe it can be Blade Dance defense. We'll see. By the time, yeah, bullet time also says draw. Technically, yes. Then I just say draw, it says energy. Didn't I just say? If it doesn't say draw or energy, you can remove it. And yes, you can remove your Abyssal Red Plus here. That would be stupid, but you can. Wait, we are actually triple shopping on it. So remove number 1 and the next row we have another remove here. That would mean we do not want to go to this shop, but I guess that's fine. Already is completely worthless, or you can bottle your wallet plans. Bottling wallet plans is certainly something you can do in this slot. I don't think it will do it, because it cost me 2 removes. Yeah, let's remove now. And the remove goes on the Blade Dance. Blade Dance sometimes can be used to Blade Dance Game Boy with completely hard brick on the opening turns though, because we have enough draw to exhaust the shifts after setting up. Defense is a better draw on turn 1 if we are bricking. I don't know, what is the remove here? Probably still Blade Dance, right? Probably still Blade Dance. With triple acro, like the line of Blade Dance Game Boy doesn't actually happen that often. Probably still Blade Dance. But skewer can go. I was thinking the skewer is convenient sometimes against Time Eater if we somehow get a very very nasty attack pattern, because on the off turn you see we are energy positive. Yeah, you see we are energy positive, so you just play some acros, eviscerate 0 cost. At the end of the turn we steal it for like 100 and then it dies in like 3 turns. Neutralize need the 1 wing. We need the neutralize to still sweep artifact though. If you remove neutralize, suddenly you can no longer block the second cycle multi-hit of the hard fight. In the hard fight, which is terrifying. Because if you actually cannot block the second multi-hit here, then you need to be block positive infinite or you will die. Right now we do not need to be block positive infinite. We don't even need to be infinite in the hard fight. Like, as long as you can deal damage fast enough, you block and you can play the fight normally. Because we can right now block 2 cycles. One bullet time can go. Yeah, one bullet time can go. Yeah, let's remove 1 bullet time. The second bullet time stays because sometimes it helps us set up faster, but 1 bullet time can go. I mean, the other card we are removing next floor anyway, unless we see something that's really good to buy. Most likely not. Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. Well, I guess we are not removing. This thing makes our life a lot simpler in the hard fight. Is that we don't even need to think anymore. We have this, so I think we just take it. It's a quality of life right here. And only it's not being removed. This, see this? The yellow text. Yeah, you see this yellow text here. We will never remove a card that says this. We can buy the other person. And then our next remove is 150. Most can we get it? There's like 60 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 120. So if chest has gold or this is gold, we can do it, yes. Sometimes we can actually still remove an egg for sure. Nemesis. It doesn't burn us on turn 1, no? So I sure hope that I don't need to kill this on turn 2, yeah? But we'll see. We are a lot stronger in this fight than before because, of course, you see, we have 4 base energy, so our exhaust is faster. Yeah, sure, I do not need to actually kill it next turn. Let's put it that way. Okay, it's multi-hitting. Yeah, this Nemesis is saving us some time here. yeah, this Nemesis is really saving us some time here. Okay, we finished exhausting, but now the next time we should kill comfortably. Even if we don't kill, we block this very easily. Our deck has no burns. But it should die. And Seizing Top, yeah, well, that will play. I'm sure this will play, guys. Upgrade Adrenaline? Yeah, probably just upgrade Adrenaline for faster... For faster exhaust. And we know that Peace Fire is gone, so it doesn't really matter. You can also recall here for insurance that something goes insanely wrong in these floors, but I hope not. And we know that this is not even the Nemesis. Facing well, no, we don't add any cards here. I literally do not add any cards from this point. Unless it says Adrenaline. Maybe after image, but no, after image now and even nonsense. We have the other cards right here. The only card I would add in here would be Cow Gamble or Adrenaline. Everything else is a skip. I don't even care what it is. Reflex, no, Reflex sucks. I block with the heart, yeah, I do. Don't worry, block with the heart is fine. Yeah, upgrade and then Adrenaline, yeah. The upgrade on Adrenaline also helps in whole wave fights because we are playing on 3 energy. I mean, I know I don't do this often on stream, though. If you guys only watch me, you have not seen this many times before, so you will ask these questions. But if you have actually watched a lot of Infinite Silent, you know what we are doing at this point. We do not add anything to this deck. Yeah, cards only go out, not go in. Like, it's a one-way thing. With that said, we are taking some damage this turn. Yeah, with that said, we are taking some damage this turn. But that's not very nice. Unless I can kill 2, which right now I cannot. An Acro Cluster. Don't know whether I should even play this. I have a feeling that I should not. So I won't. This I will play. Okay, should be fine now. Damage? No, after image is an easy skip. What do you want with after image? I mean it. When I say that we literally do not add any single card to this deck, that is not count game or adrenaline, yeah? I mean it. There is not a single card I would take it over beside those two. Like, what do you want to do with the after image? Okay, no. Yeah, after some slightly careful consideration, they say no. So if it bronze, probably not. This is for count game mode sometimes. Go is good. We need 150. This side is annoying. Okay, slightly less annoying with this. Master strategy, we cannot see it, though, unless you say that we see it here. Look at Sensory Stone. Because yes, Secret Technique and Master Strategy I would take. I would not buy them, but I would take them for free. But only those, yeah. Apple I don't care about. So it's only Secret Technique and Master Strategy. Purity is I guess Purity is a quality of life, but you don't need it. And the decision, no. Come on guys, if you don't need something, you don't need it. What does this deck need? Does it need more draw? Does it need more energy? No, it doesn't need either. It needs to get set up faster. So you want to add bricks to your deck. After setup right now, yeah, we do not need the extra draw. Maybe it can win brick us because we need to draw into count gamble. But our problem right now is that our hand has too many cards after setup sometimes. So you need to play count gamble, otherwise you cannot pop the abacus. Which is why the Acro Plus is not even that good. And we do have low roll insurance a little bit with the potions. Attention is entirely unnecessary because after we are exhausting down, we are already energy positive. In elite fights and boss fight, we have 4 base energy, we have adrenaline plus, we have attention plus already. So why do you need a second attention? It's a real card that you cannot exhaust. Is it expected energy positive? We are more than we are fine. We can fight the heart right now and be fine. Usually, I would assume. Ideally, we get one more draw, one more remove, or something else, maybe a better potion. Like, potion is a bigger thing. Because spear and shield, we can still break sometimes, and then the heart that we break again, we have issues. Which is why I'm still also going to all these fights, yeah. Because question marks are also not exactly super valuable going to fight. At least gives me go for the removes. And maybe I can draw a good potion. Gameless Brew would be good, Draw Pot would be good, Ghost in the Jar would be exceptional, things like that. Alright, so status only +2. So you just imagine at the start of this act. Because essentially it's the same thing. Like we were playing at the start of this act without 2 reboots. You had S2 status into your deck. That's 2 cards. We are fine. And now we will have the abacus. And debuff, yeah, debuff is whatever. That's annoying. We might take 3 damage here. Okay, we did it. But yeah, we might even get +1 remove here because the expected value we get from this draw would be 75. But if we get 76, we can remove another card in Act 4. And that would be more than sufficient. And yeah, you ask whether we are block positive, energy positive, just look at what we are doing. I mean, of course, I know in the hard fight we are going to have 2 bricks here. But our output is not that much lower compared to right now. And of course, the hard dies fairly fast. That's another thing. Is that the hard also dies in just a few turns. So I think that Acro gives me a chance to brick, so in the hard fight I would need to actually think about it. But this fight, even if we brick, we are still okay. There's like no issue whatsoever if I brick. Quality of life right here, guys. Oh, this attack. This is good. Yeah, this prepare plus is actually generally good. Okay, so I guess it is a card that's not count game mode and not the adrenaline. But I would take this. yeah, I lie. It's true. This card is generally just good. Prepare minus is not good enough, but prepare plus is honestly pretty exceptional. Because it gets us basically it doesn't run into the problem that Acro has while still being a card draw. And it costs 0, so we can even game more with 0 energy and still discard addition sometimes to create energy. And it's very good. What was attack over this thing? And yeah, we fight the elite. Cannot be Nemesis. Was that stupid? Because now Recommencer, can we ever fail to kill daggers? Like 2 wounds will still play. Nice, fine. Yeah, even if we get 2 wounds. Usually we don't. But even if we do, we can still play. No wounds at all, that's fine. Give the whale no reason to, right? I do not keep bullet time in case some unceasing token happen next turn. It can actually happen sometimes. Let's say that unceasing token happen. Because I mean it. Yeah, you see it right here, right? Unceasing token. And now we can draw into maybe an Acro. One, two, three, four, five, six. If I draw exactly into no. There's nothing I can draw into that doesn't kill this. So we can safely do triple shift here. I can shift here. Because card memo maybe I don't want to play. We can also just not unseizing top, but I want it to. But I want to do it. Otherwise, it gets lonely. Okay, fine. We still use it or not? It's just good because it gives me one more exhaust. And now next turn she's dead. At least I hope that she's dead. Something our 2 card Ramos is bad play. So we should have discarded one before, but we are fine. Like we have more than enough draw here. What's in the jar? Now that would do it. 126, 150. So most of the time we do not need to take this fight. Yeah, most of the time we do not need to take this fight to get a remove in Act 4. Sometimes you can still low roll and then not do it though. Can this fight go wrong? Tingsha, I don't care about Tingsha. Top bandages I actually care about. Because the top bandages guarantees that the spear and shield fight doesn't go wrong. Sense burner, of course, the usual thing. Game the chip is insanely good. I'm wondering how much risk there is in this fight, but not a lot. Because boss gauntlet, I don't expect us to need that much HP in. And of course, we still have fairy. Most of the jar is basically our better fairy here. Double burns on turn 1, so they're going in, and we only have 3 energy, yeah, so this fight is difficult. And this fight is generally difficult. So I think I will play this 1000 cards. So I would. Maybe now I do? I probably do. I'm fine with taking a bit of damage here, as long as it's not too much. Should be able to kill one of them this turn. Yeah, we do. I'll take 8, but I'm fine with that. And this should be... I should have played neutralize for sure. It's fine. Take 6 for... Take 8 damage for a rare relic. Seems like an okay trade to me. Honestly, the goal is more important. Because having this goal guarantees I can remove an Act 4. I can even buy a relic, yeah? So medkit is possible. And yes, I would buy medkit over removing. Story. Probably pretty useless, but sometimes can play. Yeah, I don't expect the story to do much. Backflip is not necessary. Is it good? It's an okay draw because afterward it is still block positive, but if the card game mode shuffles gets good, then it's not that good. We just prepare now, which makes it slightly better, but I don't think I take it. Especially when we don't need to block with the uppercut. If we actually need to block, then maybe I would take the backflip into upgrading it. But we don't need it. Yeah, could never break. Maybe we should play one friends. But also it doesn't matter. We just draw back into Valor Plans right now. Do we? I guess we do not. It's fine. Wait, Tori working here or not? Because I have a feeling we might actually take damage this turn. Wait, Tori is working, guys. Let's not trust Tori too much. It blocks for 1. Yeah, it blocks for 1 this turn. Oh. Oh, Tori value, guys. Oh, look at the amazing Tori value. And now it's dead. Just in time. Strength Pot is not stronger than Fairy, so we don't take it. Can't break here. Good. Discarding bullet time there basically saying I believe in the deck. Don't know whether that's correct or not, but we'll see. Don't need this actually. They don't draw aggro. I mean it's fine, we can shoot artifact here. And then will. So this, and then we play 5 energies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Cannot seizing turn, draw 1 actually. If we draw to skill, we can draw 2. Good. As a solution, we have the Abacus, we have Malaise Plus, we have maybe the Red Plus that we can play. If Tamito is being nasty, we can still take some hits. But 41 HP, I hope is sufficient without using fairies. Because I hope that we are not losing HP in this fight. Unless for 3, and we just kill next turn. So defense and Malay for 3, he goes to Hell goes to 9, 18, that's perfect block. Okay. Yeah, perfect block. Now we exhaust the days and we can kill maybe next one. I want to shuffle in the card with more end addition, which is why I play this line. That should be fine here. Acro upgrade I would assume would be the Acro. Yeah, Acro upgrade is still fine. I should be over this turn. Really don't want to take the dice so in case we break, so I will still hit this guy until he's dead. I mean, we already have the thing in hand, so I guess we can eviscerate here now. And let the 1000 cast kill this. I mean, attack, not really. Maybe in the first few turns. If the attack pattern is actually, we will have to take some front load damage. But from 41 with the Malaise plus, we should not die. And after we are set up, our damage is fast. Yeah, after we are set up, our damage is fast. It does not shuffle, that's intentional. But we have another card game board in. Diameter. Draw down opener. That's the worst attack to see, of course. So we do need to be mindful here. Yeah, this is by far the worst attack to see. Debuff into draw down is nowhere near as bad as this for this deck. Maybe I already messed up by doing that. This time we need to exhaust. Like we actually just have to focus on exhausting. I don't care if I take this damage. We need to draw into like weather plans and such. I will play some HP here. I hold game with my legs, yeah? I hold game with my legs. So take 15. Which is also, what do I know? Is that we take some front load damage. Times 3, that's not a problem. I'll take 3 damage to deal damage, I assume, instead of blocking. Error now or second half. The terror now or second half. I don't mind using fairy here, by the way, with the ghost in the jar. I would prefer not to, but I don't mind using it. now is basically first being confident and can kill it through the strength reset, which is fairly likely. I think I believe because it's also exhaust, so it makes our deck stronger. Keeping this floating around if it's doing the annoying pattern, it can get weird. Let's play it. And block next turn in case it's doing big hit again, probably. Away Visceral. We do need to deal damage though. Maybe still Visceral. Take 1 damage. Okay, only multi-hit. Multi-hit is fine. Exhaust. It goes up to 5 times 3, so it is still in Tori range. If we exhaust the whale, we basically say we fully believe. Otherwise, keeping the whale to strength reset is absolutely a thing. But playing this whale right now is basically saying, yeah, we fully believe that we can kill it. Even if we cannot kill it, it's not that bad. But the second half, it will have positive strength. We have everything exhausted, and we can proc the uppercut. And Visceral still got 0, but there's no terror. I believe. Go down. Cannot exhaust the Ascender's Bane again, is slightly annoying. I guess it's fine. Okay, we can exhaust it this turn. Can we? Maybe we still cannot. Actually, we can. This is also pretty clean because it puts it down to 251, which means that over the next 2 turns, if we can kill it, then the fight is over. But we do have draw down and 2 slams to exhaust. Oh, this guy's too good. How much do you believe? Because we will have to kill it through weakness if we want to go in now. If not, then we just accept the debuff and we block next turn with the Diabacus and such, and then we still kill it over 2 turns. But it is still 1 turn of weaken and 1 turn of being normal. And then we also need to spend energy next turn to block. I think we go in now. If we fail to kill, then we have to play the second half with like 3 strength, 1.5 strength. But that's probably fine. Let's go in now. Can't exhaust slams like this though, but I think I will. That's not enough damage. Yeah, that's definitely not enough damage. But we do have the 0 slam now, so maybe we can be faster. Okay, it's actually time to calculate, because if we play 12 more cards this turn, we're actually giving us strength for no reason. So can we kill it this turn or not? With this hand, 12 cards. We play Eviscerate most likely twice. If we draw well with the card gamble, we can do it 3 times. Energy is 6. So at the end of the turn, tactician twice, aggro 3 times. So yeah, aggro 3 does 3 cards, card gamble twice does 5 cards. This 3 times is 8 cards. Repair maybe 1 time is 9 cards. Skill, how much damage is that? 24. Is at 163. Is at 163. We play Eviscerate at least 2 times, ideally 3. And Eviscerate is how much damage? 9 is going to 10. Yeah, 9 is going to 10, and 10 is 30 damage, so 60 damage, 84. 114. Skewer is 11 each. So if you can play Eviscerate 3 times and then Skewer for 4 energy, we will kill it with 12 cards. Unlikely, is it? You can also just fish with a few cards to see whether Eviscerate shuffle out or not. Like we can try a little bit for this shuffle. I want to try. We can stop trying now, by the way, if we say this is not good enough, because I probably need to prepare to be in my hand right now for me to continue. Because right here I need to commit 1 energy to play the Eviscerate. So after the Eviscerate in here, I play card gamble, that's like 1 card, 2 cards is going to 4, energy is 3. Eviscerate again is 5 cards. Acro 6, energy go to 4. Card gamble, Eviscerate. Yeah, possible but not very likely. It's possible but not very likely. If we stop right now, the Abacus block comes in next turn, and we can just start the turn with like Acro, repair Evis, or just hold Acro gamble. Yeah, let's just stop now. Just stop now. Do we hold Acro Evis or do we hold Acro gamble? Holding Acro Evis, shuffle it out. And no guarantee card gamble next turn. But we do need to deal damage. Let's hold Acro Evis. Yeah, so the debuff being there is unfortunate because it means that we cannot kill through the terror. But still, we are in our deck is still in a very strong spot. It should not be super difficult. Yeah, it really shouldn't be difficult to kill it from this spot. Like 1. And next turn I hold just card gamble tradition, probably. Maybe second echo, but probably card gamble tradition. Yeah, we deal like 80 damage without terror. Like 0. No problem, it dies next turn. And we have not taken any damage. Plus 7 is 15, that's 11, 33. So I do need to survivor to full block this. Yeah, no problem. So now it finally draws down, but it's dead. So that's a little bit too late. I mean, at least I hope it's dead. But yeah, it's dead. Yeah, I guess without the Eviscerate would have been really annoying to play that fight at the end of Act 2. But maybe we would have probably uppercut more. With Acro, pressing more 10 is possible, but I think upgrade Acro is stronger. Finally. But yeah, we remove. This remove goes on, I assume, is Skewer, because we no longer need the Skewer to fight Harmeter. We don't need this in Spear and Shield, we don't need this in the Heart. Defense are still better draws when we brick. These exhaust. This can be used for Desperation Cow Gamble. Nothing else to buy, right? Unless you tell me one Deflect. With the Abacus, I don't think so. We break on turn 1. How bad is this? It's okay. It's okay. They even draw one card when sitting top, so there is a chance of Adrenaline. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. It actually happened. But no, real talk though, do I play this or not? Do I actually play this or not? Because right now we're only taking 3 damage. If I play this, we don't guarantee a pop off next turn. I do get to draw 2 cards to retain, but this energy can be wasted completely. On the other hand, with triple Echo in here, we can use this energy. Yeah, I don't play this Adrenaline, right? Like, keeping it in hand just good. Keep it in my hand. 2 replays, like 3 damage. And yeah, 2 energy seemed like it was good there. Just saying. Pretty nice that I have 2 energy. Just exhaust and then next turn we kill them, or do I keep going? Because I can keep going, but I can also just play this single and exhaust this and this. I think I keep going. I think I keep going. Why stop when you can just kill them all, you know? That's the question we ask ourselves. White fall and we can just end the fight this turn. Don't need this. Don't need backflip, so we just skip. Wait, give me a second. My I can't cry. Okay, so yeah, skip yeah. We can take the bullet time again. I don't care about beat of death. I don't care about the amount of beat of death. I think this turn is what I should say. So I don't think I waste the energy playing this defense. It's a lot of beat of death though. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 14 damage, maybe 20. But we don't care. We have also Naja Tori. And Tori doesn't even matter because first cycle multi is 0. Oh yeah, I don't actually care about this beat of death. We just play our cards. This is fine. I believe, yeah. I believe in this deck. Yeah, playing the physical base says that I fully believe. But I believe. Honestly, the proper play to use a parry here. I think I will ghost though. But the proper play is to actually to use a parry. But I will ghost. Just for convenience, we are still frail, so it's like kind of annoying. I don't even know, we never play a single block card, so why does being frail matter? Yeah, it actually doesn't. I mean, it is convenient, no? Just look at this. Like, we go down to 0 block, and then we go up again, while dealing 200 damage. What I do find a little bit annoying about this is that yeah, what I do find annoying a little bit about this is that the proper play in this fight actually doesn't play Eviscerate. Yeah, playing Eviscerate when I draw into it here is just wrong. But I don't want to play such a long fight, so I will still play by Eviscerates. But yeah, playing Eviscerate is just wrong, I don't care. Surely I do not brick, right? No, surely I do not brick. Now I just hold. I should draw through this crap though, but I hold Echo Tradition next turn. It's still weakened for the entire second cycle, yeah. From what sense? Because when you play it, you shuffle in a card that doesn't draw in the redraw. So when you play a blind card gamble, like you shuffle and then you play the blind card gamble, you have one more card to brick. And it also makes your existing card gamble in hand draw one less card. So you increase your chance to brick in two ways whenever you play your Eviscerate. So the absolute safest line in here is you never play Eviscerate and you deal 200 damage with 1,000 cards. But I'm not going to do that. yeah, I'm not going to do that, so don't worry, guys. That is the correct line here, I'm fairly sure. What's that here? Yeah, we take 2. Ow. Take another 2. Unless I play a defense, which I guess I can. Yeah, I can play a defense. Because we only need to deal 200 damage and it doesn't matter how we do it. And our energy is still more enough, we don't need to be actually infinite. Infinite enough is good enough. Yeah, they shuffle out the garbage, so next time we don't brick. It's good enough. We just pull, like, prepare aggro plus. And we kill it over 2. Is it impossible to brick? Yes. I mean, here's the thing. The chance to... Let's put it that way. The chance to brick is not 0. Even if it's a very, very, very small number, yeah? You can even say maybe 1 over 100,000. But the chance to brick is not 0. And there is a line that reduces the chance to brick. So... the correct play is absolutely to play the line that bricks less. But we have to also balance like time efficiency a little bit here. yeah, we also need to balance time efficiency a little bit here. By the way, we can still block 2 cycles, so not a problem. Like big hit, even if we completely brick, we have fairy multi-hit, we have 15 to face like victory, so we cannot die here. Even if I end turn 2 turns in a row. But sure. So yeah, if I want to deal damage, I'm also losing block. If I only focus on blocking, then we are not going to lose block. We are going to gain block. Oh yeah, we also gain energy. If we gain energy, we can also just play normal block card. We don't need to totally rely on the abacus. And you see how fast we gain block when we actually try to block. Like no problem whatsoever here. Oh, we already full block. I didn't notice. It's fine, it's fine. I mean, yeah, this one, Act 1 was somewhat interesting, and then first floor of Act 2. When it was talking about the Sticky Strike, and you see how good the Sticky Strike would actually have been. Yeah, would have been very good. Because if you pick the Sticky Strike, you can also just not pick the Eviscerate, yeah? So it replaces the Eviscerate completely. At the end of the day, you don't even have one extra card, but your early Act 2 is just much stronger. We got fairly unlucky, but we still don't die though, so in the end, I still don't know whether I should... whether I'm allowed to skip the Sticky Strike or not. I know picking it is correct for now, but what if it's wrong? Yeah, what if it's actually wrong because I never die even if I skip? Cannot be correct, right? It's like in the fight. We really low roll, yeah? We have 5 fights in a row. And our draw doesn't line up in, I would say, 4 of them. But even then, we do not die. It's just weird. If I don't see a vis, it's fine. If I don't see a vis, you just remove more. We have question card, we go to a billion fights. Time Eater can be played differently. Time Eater can also be played differently. I can even save a potion for it. Because the Eviscerate is like convenience in the Time Eater. I don't even think it's actually not necessary, because we can always just save our Piercing Wheel to strength reset. And we have Skewer still. Like the Skewer Plus is in our deck. So if we don't take Sticky Strike Eviscerate, we build up some energy with some stuff. Go put it down to 240, take a lot of damage in along the way, but we still have the Fairy. We have Fairy, we have Tori, we have the Abacus. Sometimes we don't have the Abacus though, but let's just say Fairy alone, yeah, no Tori. Because that was a condition we see in Act 2. So Fairy alone, and we don't see Empty Cage or Pyramid. So our plan in the Time Eater would be to, yeah, skewer it until 240 with the 1000 cards. Every turn we still deal like 24 damage, and whatever energy left over we can skewer. So I expect to still split it in, let's say, 5 turns. Then after the split, we will the strength reset, and then we malaise it in the second half. You can terror first half, you can also set terror for second, but I don't think without... Yeah, I think if we are only saving malaise, we cannot save terror first half. So the second half would be, yeah, no terror, but the Time Eater is also malaise for like... 4, maybe 5 sometimes, and we have... that deck with one more remove. It's very playable. It's not even particularly difficult. In the end, what I learned on skipping Act 2 Sneaky, I learned that it's I probably pick it, but I still don't know if it's wrong. So basically I learned nothing. I learned exactly what I observe is exactly what I expect. So I say I would just say that I didn't learn anything. Because I expect that the Sticky Strike will save us a lot of HP in these floors. And I also don't expect to die even if I don't take it. And that was what happened. Even when we low roll pretty hard in these floors, we still don't die. I guess we do. We do learn that skipping is not incredibly wrong. It's that even when you low roll like this, you get away with it cleanly. Okay, not that cleanly, Should be clean though, because we took 8 damage extra here for no reason, yeah? Don't forget, do not forget. We played this Act 2 with 8 HP being thrown out of the windows on the first floor. Because I misclicked the 1000 cut over the bullet time. If we have plus 8 HP, then this is like much simpler. And even with the minus 8, we don't even use a parry here. We are completely safe. Okay, not completely, but we are mostly safe. With fights in question marks, with bad draw orders in most of the fights here, with one potion drop only at the quite late into the act, and we still do not die. About what I expected. This second one is fairly straightforward though. It's like this is the super omega annoying. Yeah, this is probably the most annoying flaw of the run by far. But it's okay. It was okay. Okay, Big Journey. Yeah, we got on floor 1 and we never used it. We actually released it in the end. So yeah, once again, Sozu will be free, you know. Okay, not that free, but with the Sozu, we would not have the ghost. So we would use the parry in this fight. But then, yeah, completely safe. No problem. Okay, so I take a short break and then we do Defect. This one is fairly straightforward. It's like the moment you have it in your mind space to keep the infinite open in this map. And honestly, I would say this icon plays itself. This icon actually plays itself because almost every decision we make in this icon is forced. If you have in mind the possibility of going infinite, if you do not even think about going infinite at all, then you play this act differently. And then you definitely play this act differently. Like for example, here you probably take the poison stab. And Song Transform was Agony bullet time, and the boss is Guardian. So on floor 0, we already have it open, which is why I went to a path that is completely safe if the early floors are garbage, and the early floors were pretty garbage, let me tell you. Yeah, the early floors are pretty garbage, but we are still like completely safe. We are never even in danger in Act 1 of dying. We are in danger, we are losing our gold, and we did lose our gold, but we actually cannot die. And yeah, because we took no elites, and we have transformed with this. I take no real cards, and we just take act rolls with the bullet time, and then in Act 2 we are strong. I would say this one almost plays itself. Did I change the title? No. Defect 29. Understand why I could need to infinite? Don't understand why bullet time speak infinite? No. Bullet time doesn't speak for infinite, but bullet time speak for you pick card draw on turn in Act 1. So either you actually end up as actual infinite like this, yeah, or you end up with a deck that bullet time is very strong in. It doesn't need to be infinite, but you still pick the same cards. And also we are fighting this loser. Yeah, fighting this loser is honestly the bigger tell. Because you can just take card draw with the bullet time and then this fight solves itself. When I say, usually when I say infinite, I don't mean true infinite. When I say infinite, I mean sufficiently infinite. It's like, as long as you can, yeah, play 12 cards every turn, inflict like 100 damage, you just win. Basically, you never break your draws, you play your whole turn until the card is maxed out and you full block every turn. And yeah, that to me basically is what I can already call infinite. I don't care if you can play 100 cards, you can play 20, it's the same thing. And you will say again, they didn't die to the Guardian ever in this 50. This is the wheel. The slime boss. No. In fact, I don't even die in Act 1. Which is pretty bizarre to think about, right? Yeah, which is pretty bizarre to think about because I picked greedier cards, yeah. I pick much greedier cards in Act 1. And I don't even dodge elites that often. And we die way less in Act 1 compared to before, but we die later on in the game. Which makes zero sense. But at least I know that a lot of the deaths are because of like execution errors. But otherwise it makes zero sense. That you pick stronger for late game, weaker early game, but you never die early game, you just die later. Now that is complete nonsense. But basically what it says is I just need to play my decks better. Because if I pick greedy stuff, I don't even give up on it in Act 1, and I never die early game, then it's just good, no? It's just good because we will be stronger later. I just need to actually play the fights properly. It's what I see, and of course, foresee the potential weaknesses. We already talked about it. The potential weakness of this type of draft would be Retromancer, the Time Eater, and maybe Spear and Shield, and maybe the Act 2 boss. Those would be the 4 crucial points of the run. We need to think about those 4. And the Guardian early, yeah. It's not even first 100, it's first 50. Oh, my death to Guardian is in the first 50. yeah, oh my death to the Guardian was in my first 50. And you know why I just rest from completely ridiculous spots. Or you might think it's ridiculous. But to me, that is not ridiculous at all because I have died too many times before to the exact same scenario. So as long as I have a chance to brick on turn 2 and just die, yeah, maybe like even 5%, I would never take it. 3% I would still not take. The run needs to be weak, that I cannot play in Act 2. Or the chance to die is a miss small. For example, like maybe 0.5%, then I can take. 50, yeah, first 50 I died to Guardian like 4 times. And then I think in the second 50 I died maybe 1 time, but that was not the Guardian's fault. That was just the run being insanely undercurved. So it would have died to all 3 bosses. And then I stopped dying to Guardian. But yeah, it's time for Defect. So yeah, I take my break and then yeah, 3 minutes, yeah, and we do Defect. It was a shy call? Yeah, this was the... Should I stop taking deep breaths with Frozen Eye or what? Because I don't know, like, it's a good card, yeah. Every time it's in the deck it performs, but it just gives me freaking depression. If you remember the last time I had like Frozen Eye Deep Breath, it was the same thing. We shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and we never draw the card we want to draw. So I don't really know. If the card is good but it makes me feel better, is it really good? Because maybe mental health is more important than the in-game health, you know. Force transform almost, unless it's a very good sniper, but yeah, only 2 elites, so it's actually not the snipe. Pretty unfortunate because I would like to play with rare colorless on Defect at some point, but not for a curse. Yeah, not for a curse. We transform 1 and see. If we can take the Burning Elite, I would really like to do so, but it is a floor 6 Burning Elite before the upgrade, so fairly difficult. I shot to remove, yeah, the unfortunate thing is that the rare colorless is not even a guarantee hit. So you add a real curse to your deck, and also 30% of the time you add half a curse to your deck as well. The floor 0 panache, 1 on Defect, pretty good, yeah. I expect it to be good. I generally expect for 0 panache on Defect to perform. Haven't played with it enough time to say conclusively whether it's actually good or not. But I assume it would perform really well. Okay, no shop, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see it is. yeah, no shop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, guys. Let's go there. If we cannot fight the elites, then sure, whatever. We can even go to fire here. So we give out 1 elite in exchange for 1 fire. But we can upgrade in every fire if we do that. Loser. Okay, shouldn't trust token before. Oh, no. I take my word back. Please do not. Jogger, please do not. Okay, didn't. Oh, that was spooky. Byron, look away. Hello, Juice. Yeah, is this a Byron look away moment? And I take this consume here. No, seriously, like I'm curious about this consume, yeah, because the boost sequence also says to go with the ice place less. And if you go into the safe part, we have 3 upgrades. We fighting slime boss where consume performs. And technically consume, I wouldn't say guarantees, but it I guess I can say guarantee. It guarantees a minimum blob scaling potential for late game immediately. Okay, Inserter pick is not a capper, it's real. I am very open to Inserter after Act 1 if we have a deck for it. Hello, Etiosit. I think I want to take this consume. I think I actually want to take this consume. For 1 consume, guys, how far have we come? yeah. How far have we come, guys? The floor 1 consume thing. Sleeping Beam, yeah, I take that. Hologram is a little bit too far with the consume pick. Sweeping beam with transform 1 strike, sweeping beam with turn 1 we want to draw damage, sweeping beam with advanced always AoE fights potentially. 2 potions already max going to advanced always a little bit fishier, but I guess it's okay still. Alpha have we reverted? Yeah, Alpha, it did. Look at that. No energy floating here, guys. Maybe that was stupid, but this is 20. With the consume. Yeah, with the consume. Not be that bad, right? Even though FPL is pretty sick. Yeah, FPL is pretty sick into these fights and this fight, and then even slime boss is okay. And the Quad is not the best against the slime boss, but it does trivialize Sentries and Lagavulin with the consume. So there's that. I think we'll play this. And we'll actually play this over 6 damage. Because this guy doesn't buff strength. This guy never attack next turn, yeah? So we can even consume defend, which I will. I will consume sweeping beam or zap? No, it's never zap. I mean that will plays now, but that's the thing. We are only fighting 2 elite maximum in this act. Do not make ultra shorter upgrades if you don't even get value out of Act 1. That doesn't make sense. Block. No potion drop, so potion right now 20%. Is this another Byron look away moment? Is an upgrade zap here 0-2 cost? No, that's why I say Duran. It's a short-term upgrade. If you do not even get value out of Act 1, you don't make the short-term upgrade because the zap is just garbage later. yeah, this is maybe another Byron look away moment. How stupid is it to take this every game? Pretty stupid, yeah, I would say that. But do I do it? But so strong buffer is so strong to elite into slime boss. Equilibrium is so strong to elite into slime boss. Aggregate is complete trash in Act 1. And then it will be amazing. And then it will be so strong. So you can pick immediate power that doesn't even fall off. Or you pick speculative power that will play, but it makes you weaker immediately. Pretty stupid, right? When we only pick the consume. Because the aggregate also doesn't really perform super well. I guess it doesn't apply if we pick buffer. Because buffer also wants the upgrade. Buffer doesn't need an upgrade for now, to be honest. We are fighting more than just a slime boss in this deck. Let me tell you that if we see the knob, I would really love this buffer to be green. yeah. If we run into a knob with a few floors, I would love to have a buffer plus. Yeah, it's just buffer, eh? That's yellow. How bad is yellow? How bad would yellow cast be? Skill pot is not better than these, yeah. When the defense taking some damage, buffer zap is taking 0. But this guy can attack again next turn. If I buffer zap, I kill them both next turn. They had total 34. We deal 10, so they're 24 now. This guy minimum is at 5. Lucas dealing 20 random. So the bad case would be what? The most amount of damage you can waste would be something like Lucas hit here, overkill by 5 damage. So yeah, we deal 10. We deal another 20, so let's deal 30. 30, 35, 35 minus. Yeah, this is guaranteed lethal, right? Zap buffer. This is just way overkilling. And we even drawn with this. Not that we did it. I guess. I don't know, nah, Glacier Byron doesn't need to look away. Glacier just good. Yeah, Glacier just good. Okay, now the next question. How stupid is it to fight the Burning Elite now? Because I think entries you can do, like Overlin we can do. So it's about the knob. We do have buffer against the knob and we have 2 potions. Aggressive potions even, yeah. But max HP knob we don't draw, consume turn 1, we drop away immediately. Will we ever kill max HP knob? No, the question you should ask is that does max HP knob ever kill us? That's the question you should ask, not the other one. And we're fighting 2 maximum elite here. Slightly... I shouldn't say slightly worried. I know that a bad knob fight here will cost us the upgrade. So we are exchanging 1 buff for upgrade for the key. Yeah, one buff for upgrade for the key, but not even always the key, because you can open that potion if it gives you some premium attacks, like for example Thunder, Meteor Strike, honestly even turn 1 Dooming Bloom. You can liquid memories it immediately and that will honestly come close to killing the knob. I want to fight now. With these 2 potions I want to fight now. And with our sentry, yeah, if we are going to use 2 potions, of course we can. I expect to. I expect to be able to with 2 potion use. And we are essentially at 4 HP here. We have not lost a single point of HP in 5 whole wave fights. Man, boot sequence so nuts. You transform the boot sequence, you go to 5 whole wave fights and you do not lose a single point of HP. Interesting. Yeah, I'm fighting the Burning Elite with only 2 elites here. I got bullied. So that's certainly one of the elite fights you can see. Yeah, first floor it helped every floor. I'm saying that the boot sequence is overpowered. And then, yeah, Silent also doesn't actually go to this, of course. How many cycles can we block this? Because I have a feeling we can block for quite a while. Yeah, playing Glacier over consume is just nonsense, yeah, so we consume. Next one I'll open is terrible though. Yeah, next one I'll open is actually terrible. I am still willing to use a potion here, so what would that be? Opening now. Next turn triple defense is taking 1 damage, so we lose the buffer. I would Silent Nation someone to consider this. Die? No, die is not even close to being good enough. Why do you want die over cat that deals like 40 damage and goes away? Yeah, of course it's terror. the usual stuff, guys, of course it's terror. You transform to terror, you have some potion or sentries, and you can run into this sometimes. Only sometimes though, because usually you're not ready for all 3 elites with all the potential bonuses on floor 6. You can prepare for 2 of them usually, but not all 3. And Silent cannot actually take this damage and be fine. I am willing to take 30 here, 30 plus here, we are fighting a knob. And we will still be fine this side, but Silent doesn't get to do that. But yeah, difficult decision here. We just have a terrible opponent and play the fight super long or not. It's going to be Frost first into Lightning. So Frost Evoke would be 7. It's okay, yeah, it's okay. I believe. I believe in the defect. Yeah, I believe in the defect. So let's see how much damage we actually take here. No potion needed yet. We defend, that's 1 block off. There's still 1 block off with dual cast. I don't consume this, yeah? Shuffling out Glacier is pretty annoying, but still fine. Okay, let's count damage to decide whether I need to attack bot or not. Double Strike, next turn I'm not going to play Glacier. I play Zap, something. So let's assume Zap plus another 6 damage. So we play Double Strike here. Next turn Zap dealing 10 and another strike, which is 18 plus another 28 plus another 10, 38. 38 is at 76. 5 damage passive, 66, 61. That's a bit scary. A bit scary. Not easy. Wait, sorry, give me a second. My cat wants food. Black console dual cast that does not kill. I guess it kills something. It kills your HP. How much do I believe in the defect? Because we can still believe in the defect here. 100 fun? Yeah, maybe we should have an exclamation mark fun. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I know you window half here. And this point of the run is still okay, but taking 20 damage for no reason is not fun for me. Okay, what's the line here? We can do... If we fully believe in the defect, we do... Zap Glacier. That seems very stupid because my deck has no more damage. So over the next 2 turns I deal 0. And this turn we are only dealing 24, so it's a 60. Half believing in the defect would be Glacier Zap. And we have 1 Frost to block next cycle, but we have 1 Lightning to Yeah, we have on force to block next cycle, we have on lightning to deal passive damage. If you do not believe in the effect damage at all, you play Doom and Gloom Strike. I guess you can also do Strike Pass. Yeah, Strike Pass is possible, it's a set turn. But it is 8 damage per turn, so it's more than the lightning. And of course, dual cast is even stronger. You do lose out on like 5 damage this turn, sometimes 10. Well, honestly, yeah, it's just try nothing, right? Because it opens up some. We can either dual cast the frost in front into the cool-headed to block, or we can do the opposite, cool-headed first and then dual cast his dark orb to deal a lot of damage. Both cases we still get to evoke this for 7, block passive block for 4, so we already blocked like 11. Yeah, just try and do nothing else. Okay, I guess we do cast on this dark next turn. So 60 damage. Like 10. Or you can dual cast this. You can still dual cast this Frost. Dual cast Frost, cool-headed defend that takes 0. And next turn is 38, so we need to deal another damage. And with this time it takes 6. So do we expect to take more than 6? Yeah, the cool-headed defend dual cast line takes 6 damage, and then the fight is done. The other line is of course dual cast post cool-headed defend takes 0. But we only have 38 damage with this orb. It's at 36. Basically, if we draw Glacier next turn, it gets annoying. That's what I see. But I think I will take 6 and get out. So we take 16 damage to this fight. 1 potion use. Not the worst thing. Yeah, not the best fight possible, but not the worst fight. Yeah, would have been really annoying if we did not go for this line. The moment you see a Glacier in here, you are crying. If you try to basically not evoke this Dark Orb and still full block last turn. But here we'll kill it. No potion drop. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 3 potions, 40%. Another cool-headed. With the consume slightly weird, and we don't have any orbs other than Frost. Okay, yeah. Usually when I'm awake at this hour, he will be asking for my attention. But if I'm streaming and I'm not giving him enough attention, so like he just cries. What his name is just the Vietnamese word for cat, which is mèo. Cat's hungry? No, I literally just fed him like a few minutes ago. Second cool-headed is just weird. If we take anything, maybe charge battery. Like it's pretty block heavy though, and we don't have any damage. But the charge battery can still play. I don't think we need it in early act 2 with like boost sequence, glacier, buffer. We don't need it in slime boss. We do not need it in sentries. And into the knob is just bad. Probably skip. Yeah, probably skip. But I would like to actually see a damage card soon. Either plays with 2 costs. Yeah. What about the? No, you don't pattern play, Duran. Do not pattern play. This card also costs freaking 1 energy. It's not free. Just think about it this way. When do you want to draw this charge battery? And when do you play it over? Because you are going to play it over something with this one energy. But I assume that you're like half kidding. Not full kidding, but half kidding, which is why I'm still saying this. But yeah, what are you playing it over with this one energy? Or how much do you actually get out of your charge battery in this spot? Oh my god. maybe it's time to close my door, guys. If I close the door to my room, maybe he shuts up after a while. So give me a second. Yeah, if I play with him for like 10 minutes, he will be quiet. Or I just leave him outside my room for like maybe 10 minutes and he would also be quiet because he understands. Yeah, he's smart enough to understand my intention, but he just he tries his luck. He certainly tries. I will buffer. The cleric. I guess we can take this heal and remove a defense here, but this deck is not actually good against advanced hallways that we need to burst down. So yeah, we can take the heal. Reckon, yeah, I don't key this. Even though it doesn't play at all right now, I don't key this. I will consume. I will sweeping beam. The North fight is going to be most likely liquid memories gone, even with the buffer plus. Unless we draw like consume zap on turn 1. I still want to upgrade this consumable beam though. Into the sentries consume upgrade plays better. Even if your first skill is slower, yeah, the AoE portion of this doesn't matter in the sentries fight. So it's just a strike upgrade in the sentries. It's also just a strike upgrade in the north. Yeah, we have a consume. Because we still have one more floor to maybe see I don't want here, right? Like this way gives me one upgrade, but I need cards. this like this card. These more cards are the ones you enter act 2 you try to block. Yeah, okay, sometimes you can do it. But whenever you break, you take a ton of HP loss, yeah, into double T's, for example, into chosen sometimes. And some fights, of course, you cannot block. For example, like the slaver, sometimes the bull stabbing, sometimes the weapon leader, most of the time weapon leader. Yeah, going this way is just complete nonsense. Even if it is on fire, so let's take more fights. I play buffer overlay still here. Because I want to keep this lightning. Not run to consume, that's fine. And yeah, we have 2 buffers, we're completely safe, no matter what this guy's trying to do. Now it's dead. No potion. Potion chance right now is 50. Blocked. I mean, if we have enough frost, eventually enemies would die, right? Like opens up blizzard. And let's tell me the bullseye, but I don't see the bullseye. I do see the bullseye, but not really. It's like we have one zap. Yeah, exactly one zap and that's about it. Even into the north, this is not exactly so much better than this, you know. Because if we can block 8 damage on turn 2, like the buffer actually protect against both big hits. And if we see sentries, then that is just good. Okay, so we need to kill one sentry and then the fight is probably over. But we do need to kill one first. We are not even playing sitting beam here. I think we just maximum block. Yeah, I think we are actually just max blocking. 11. Return dual cast consume. You can consume dual cast, I guess, but next turn probably you need to take the block 20 again. Yeah, now after we kill one, we're invincible. Otherwise, we take like 5 damage this turn, maximum. Bronze skill got this, guys. Come on. No, really, bronze skill got this. Nice turn. You have buffer unplay, yeah? You have the glacier. You have this, of course. Take 5 next turn. That was take 2. I can take 2 right now and guarantee to solve the fight or try to full block this, but I can take 5 next turn. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 draws. I'll take 0. Sometimes I can also kill this. Yeah. Okay, we are fine. Taking no damage. So we took 11 against sentries. No potion use. Don't need to play that. With the buffer, leaving this is just faster. Aggregate, come back. This is really a no attack act, but I am looking at this fusion. Oh, this fusion is so stupid, but it stops being stupid the moment we see compound driver. I mean, of course, we have to consume, yeah, so compound driver is like weird, but the energy from this fusion will play fully with the ice cream. Too early, right? I would assume this is too early. Because the slime boss fight is not actually trivial. Funnily enough, we have the freaking buffer plus, and we have the ice cream, but I do not think the slime boss is trivial at all. And speculative? No, it's not. It plays almost immediately. The problem is that it plays in a way that doesn't actually cover the problems that we have. Yeah, it plays almost immediately, but it doesn't cover our immediate problems. And later, I don't actually think we need it that much. So probably not. Scravia, no. Liquid memories. Right now, our best liquid memories is a strike. Okay, that's pretty sad. Attack soon, right? Surely we see an attack at some point, right? Oh, I play a defense for no reason. Okay, better remember that. Yeah, no, better remember. I just literally wasted on energy. It's fine, it's fine. This fight doesn't punish me that hard. I hope. Don't play that so I can actually get Shuriken. Oh, okay, Shuriken doesn't matter. Oh, how stupid are we? Yeah, how stupid are we, guys? Are we stupid or are we reasonable? We are reasonable. Yeah, we are reasonable. One. Generally, though, the bronze scale will do a lot of work in this fight. Unfortunately, it's not full blood. Guess we can do this. And I have a buffer redraw. If we keep locking, eventually enemies die. No, really, it's true. If we keep locking, enemies eventually die. I don't want to. Even if the board ending is potentially stronger than Colossus, I will not do it. yeah, I will not do it. But okay, for real now, if I also turn out the bolt lightning, maybe now is the time we upgrade up. Because yeah, I am actually worried about this slime boss. I'm actually worried about this slime boss. And with the ice cream, this slime upgrade can stay relevant even later on in the run. And then in case Fusion Hammer, yeah, we don't care. We don't even take Fusion Hammer. This is not a character to take Fusion Hammer like very easily. So you need to give me bias card for me to take Fusion Hammer in this spot over an actual good thing. And maybe you can. Some upgrade is just more damage though. Because beam upgrade doesn't actually give you, magically give you a split that is something like 30. We are most likely splitting Slam Boss on 60 something. And then we play the fight from there with full HP, with this much HP. And that is the fight that we need as much energy as possible. And yeah, the Zap upgrade plays. It also eats a lot of damage, but we will play Consume at least once. We might play Consume twice. It's still incredibly low damage for Act 2 though. We do get Shuriken stack, so that's good. We do get Shuriken stack. Frost Slash for second. I think I actually want Frost Slash so that when I play the Consume, I have 2 lightnings with the Consume. Because buffer will be in play most of the time. And the Act boss with high health crit hard enough, yeah. Could have had an aggregate here. Yeah, they definitely could have had an aggregate, could have had well, what else could they have? Let's see. Sequence redraw is good. I will want to redraw this. Consume. Sometimes we don't draw buffer next turn, but it's still fine. I don't want to play the strike. Do I want to play this or not? 24, 27, 27, 87, 87, 75. Then we'll split. It splits next turn if I play the score search. Not a horrifying split because it also means that I do not draw 5 more slimes. And we know that we have dual cast next turn, we shuffle this out. Split. Yeah, let's split. Yeah, that would play coming in hot. Yeah, that would be coming in absolutely hot. Wait, did I say that we don't split it on 30? What I mean is that we split it on 27. Wait, Defect so OP or what? The Defect seems to be just too strong, guys. It's beyond my understanding. No, seriously, it's just too overpowered. Man, reading this is so stupid. Reading this HP is so incredibly stupid. But I will do it. I believe in bronze scales, guys. Bronze scales never fail me. And look at that, like no problem. Yeah, 0 damage, 5 no potion use. Never worried. Oh really? Defect is just simply just too strong. Well, it's time to be cringe. yeah, it's time to be cringe. Flex potion is actually okay, but yeah, the artifact potion for X4 theory. The artifact potion for X4 theory. How real is that? Because liquid memory is stronger than flex or the thing, yeah. Hello Matt, thank you for the good luck. LED value costs? Not at all. Third one you draw 4 cards and you say that yeah, okay, you draw this third one every single time. Oh nice. Yeah, and then you are vulnerable in the hunt, you die turn 3. This is completely irrelevant with the artifact pot, the cost search. Sometimes yeah, I don't care. If it's below 90% of the time that I get a cost search on turn 1, I will have my artifact pot. Even honestly, even 90% of the time, if I have the cost search on turn 1, I might still take it to prevent the 10%. You give me a bottle cost search or bottle 6, sure. Of course we don't take that, but that's 100. It's like the value you say, yeah? You just think about it. If the bad case happen, you die. So do you take this chance or not? Or you just die? Do you take this chance? Because I see that the chance that we even draw the cost on turn 1 at all right now is like what? At the end of the run, maybe we have like 35 cards, roughly that. So when you draw 4, you have some card draw, so maybe you say 1 of 5, 1 of 6. Yeah. It's like 80+% that you are not having artifact for turn 2. You die. Wow. The search roll is strong though. Search roll is generally strong because we do have a cost search. So in, let's say, collector, we do have 5 strength with this, but collector we also have electro with the zap with the consume. Carrying the artifact all the way to the heart? Yes, if we can. If we can, I will. And yeah, I think we just don't take it. No energy. Oh boy. Snacko? No, never Snacko, but level the spell. Level defect cannot be that bad, right? And after left with the ice cream is also synergy, yeah? Because you spend your energy gets spent on more efficient things. Like way more efficient things than just base cards. What am I leaping? No, it's like 2 defense, 1 strike, right? I don't think I'm doing 3 defense. But I actually want to keep the strike here. So 3-0 is never happening. I don't think 0-3 is ever happening, so it's just 2-1 or 1-2. But with the Shuriken, with the boost sequence turn 1, with the buffer, I think I will do 2 defense, 1 strike. Yeah, I think it's 1-2 too. Technically speaking, you can also say the bell has synergy with this. Because whenever you draw to the curse, yeah, it's fine, you save your energy. Very nice. Wait. Aggregate, come back. Where's my aggregate? Hello, where's my aggregate with the ice cream, with the X cost? James is dead, so there's that. Yes, for once James is dead even with our Dark Orb. Because you just sit there until a turn where we multicast or Lightning or Tempest and yeah, it's done. Oh, no early shot. That's a little bit harsh. We did take the Burning Lethal, so we have free passing. Probably here, it's like this way. Into here, elite number 1, elite number 2 is optional. If we can take elite number 2, we can go here, second fire into Silver Less Shop. Yeah, that's not the right side. I don't see why we start left side and force ourselves into an elite. For like no reason whatsoever. We most of the time would be fine against an elite. If we do not bottom deck our Electro. If we top deck Electro, we are fine against honestly all 3 elites. We trade a bunch of HP against the slavers most likely. But against the book stabbing, we have the bronze scales. Against the Remedy Leader, Electro is down and I have a big Tempest turn. But I still do not want to force myself into the elite because we have no sustain at the moment. Some hallway fight can still go really wrong. Chosen. The Chosen. Stupid Chosen. Yeah, Chosen this, my friend. Shuriken over 1 strength. Shuriken deals 2 damage. For this 1 energy, I mean. Shuriken deals 2 damage and plus 6, so it would be 8 damage. 1 energy also deals 8 damage, but sometimes it's small. Yeah, I wouldn't even prop the Shuriken here. Or the next time we still play Consume now. Do we even play Ghost now? Not playing Ghost now seems weird. But what if I just do Zap and nothing else? Oh really? What if I just do Zap and nothing else? No, I like it. I like this. I think I will do this. Tempest for 6. 1 and then 5, so it's 49 damage. Run out of energy completely, but buffer can be played. Is there any reason to even do this? Because I can also just multicast next turn. Yeah, multicast is exactly the same as this, right? Yeah, multicast is exactly the same. But it can be used after the consume, so it's just stronger. Wait, we play the end turn build or what? I'm not even playing any cards. Yeah, let's play the end turn build, guys. I guess you can do quarter into dual cards. Yeah, quarter into dual cards is positive. But if I draw into multicast right now, it is a little bit annoying. Yeah, would have drawn into the multicast. play this, maybe consume. This is played. Also just buffer multicast. If I play this and then draw into the, I either draw into consume or draw sweeping beam. Yeah. So let's just say I draw everything. So sweeping beam into consume into buffer. That is using 6 energies. You have 2 left. Yeah, it's good. That's fine. You can play this multicast. Multicast right now is for 3. Like Electro is also evoking 2. And I don't redraw Electro, but maybe redrawing Electro is actually good. That's so freaking weird. Yeah, this deck is so freaking weird. Let's just say it like that. I think we took 0 to Chosen, so surely we're OP, right? And one card where I also don't want advance always, like the Act 2 Dilemma, as usual. Yeah, it's just the Act 2 Dilemma. One card where I don't want advance always. Let's just go question mark first. I don't think it ever makes sense to do 4 anyway. With this deck that we might need HP to trade in the Slavers fight. I would trade one, let's say 1.5 bad notes to exchange the normal fight into an elite. And actual question marks are not even bad. I say as I lose my gold. Anyone believing in noodles? anyone believing in noodles? We can lose this 50 gold, but of course not losing 50 gold is better. 20% right here is a shop. And honestly, even if we go to like 348, we still can buy whatever here, yeah. So I don't know. I don't actually know whether it's fixed for or against the murderer bet. Because the EV doesn't actually matter, but we don't need the high roll. We don't care about the low roll, but we also don't need the high roll. Okay, plus 50. Stupid. Wait, they're not stupid. Oh, trust talk the bird too soon. yeah, trust talk the bird a little bit too soon. They are smart. Boost sequence end turn? Yeah, I see boost sequence end turn. Glacier sucks. Electro, Nana, I play this live so that we do not even need to draw Electro to win this fight from this plot. If I play the Laser, we actually must draw Electro. But if I save my energy entirely, you can see we can down them. No. Never mind, Defect owns. But Defect is too good. No, really, Defect is just too strong, guys. Turbo, right? I kind of don't want it, but yeah, I kind of don't want it, but it's probably just good. It's probably just good. Oh, thanks. Cool events, guys. So good. Anyone is feeling like actual events are being so good right now. Is that very small? Yeah. So what? no, really. So what? What does that lead to if the deck is small? Yeah, exactly. That we got to draw turbo early. Yes. Oh, finally we are on the same page. Yeah, exactly. Our deck is small, so we can draw turbo earlier, and then we multicast and things die. Nice. But there is a recycle X cost. Yes. But we need to build energy first, and we are on 3 base. That's a small problem. Is that first of all, we are not even guaranteed to be able to upgrade. Because this garbage can happen. And secondly, we are on 3 base energy here. So it's not even super easy to build up energy in the first place to do the recycle X cost. Or defect owns. Defect owns. I save my energy, right? Because now the I guess I can multicast. Saving energy for like Tempest, Sweeping Beam. Multicast right now is what? 20, 16, 22. 22, 28. 3 base energy. And I cannot do something like Sweeping Beam buffer next time I play this. That's slightly rude. Yeah, that's really rude actually. It's 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, evoke 3 times. No, it's 30, it's 30. This is dead. But we are taking damage if I play this. Yeah, from Philippines, no. Yeah, drawing Tempest now is actually quite annoying. Do I take 7 and get out or not? Yeah, this line takes 7. The other line takes 0, but I deal no damage. It's not like I deal no damage, I deal 9 damage every. So it's like defense buffer, I deal 9 damage. Next turn, if I bottom deck, dual cast Sweeping Beam, and let's say we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Zap, there's a 20, the zap is 8. So that's 14, 20. I still kill this, but then we take 22. Not really, right? You just play Tempest. Defend Tempest doesn't work. We need to Tempest of 4, otherwise this guy doesn't die. Barely off from killing both here, which is slightly unfortunate. Now, of course, it's a guaranteed kill. Oh, every plot so difficult. I just see these cards and then every flaw is difficult. You kidding me? Oh, this has to be good, right? I mean, yeah, we don't even create that much energy at the moment to use the Quaded Plus. Eventually, the Quaded Plus will be very strong, but when the Quaded Plus becomes strong, double energy also becomes strong. Like a bit Ironclad, I mean, a bit. I play Ironclad off stream. Sometimes I want to just run into elites and skip cards and I play Ironclad. Right, like this. I need to be upgraded at some point, maybe now, because we don't even need to fight this. Yeah, upgrade it now. If I take this, I upgrade it. You can also upgrade this. But this upgrade is just stronger. This upgrade is +2, this upgrade is +1. I mean, of course, this is reusable, but we don't care about that. If I play Watcher, I play every character at the very close to the top level on all of them. So yes, I do play all characters, but on stream I do one at a time, and I won't play Watcher normal runs. Unless I play rotating, then yes, maybe we do Watcher sometimes, but that is like a very long time away from now. Oh, 6 energy? Anyone's liking 6 energy or just me? Okay, 5 energy now. 2 energy to deploy 2 Frost Orbs before consume cannot be worse, right? When the buffer also full blocked. Oh, nice turbo by the way. Is it dead or not? Dual cast into Tempest would be Tempest for 8 or Tempest for 8 would be 6 evokes, 8 evokes, 64 damage, 73. No, it's not dead. Save more energy, yeah. Or maybe consume multicast. So take 3 damage. Monka? Defect sucks. Wait, Defect so bad? Ow. Defect sucks. I don't want this beam cell. If the fight goes long enough, we already have damage. It is not getting an upgrade because I am resting right now, so it's minus on edit because we see force and outer here. Yeah, I'm just resting, and we don't take any of these. Strike dummy, yeah. Monka? Slightly better, we still have to kill this somehow. This is a good redraw. Multicast evokes lightning for 1. It doesn't do anything if it hits here. It will do something if it hits here. We can also just do like electro. After consumes now is stronger. Minus 18. That's a bit too much. Before right one floor before the elite. Yeah, that is a little bit too much. So is there any potion angle or not? If I potion and kill the red right now, we are taking 10, so potion saves 8 HP. We do 33 and entering the elite with this deck is not safe at all though. But if we dodge the elite and go here instead, we don't get safety rest. If we lose this 18, yeah, if we lose this 18 HP, yeah, 33 elite question mark and the red mask, then we are forced to take the fight because we have 500. We see the Twig and we die here. problem. But we have bottom deck most of our wood cards. So the liquid memories doesn't even guarantee anything. Yeah, the liquid memories actually doesn't guarantee anything. And then we don't have memories for the Elite Fight. Which is not that important, the memories for Elite Fight. Say that, and then in the servers or something, we need to liquid memories the double energy to not die, to kill them all in only like 2 turns. But Stone Chain is not very low. I think we got 1 potion drop. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 1 potion drop, so it's 60. Whatever artifacted last turn maybe, but that's like really strange, huh? Because there are definitely hands in here that we get out cleanly. Yeah, I think we memories for Spin Beam then. Yeah, we probably just memories for Spin Beam. It might save 8 and it might save more. It can also save 0. If we low roll enough, it will actually save 0. Yeah, it's like 75% that they can save HP. This defense doesn't do anything, so I won't play it. Defect sucks. Oh, defect is so bad. So the potion is just gone, yeah. And I save 0. Defect sucks. Anyone else thinking defect sucks or just me? Is this kill or not? And base for 8. So 1, 2, and then evoke 6. Then evoke 7, 77, 80. Okay, it's dead. No potion, and now we enter the Elite Fight with 33 HP, no potion, and then we can die in the question mark. Cool. Is it safer? Because we know that we do not see... because going this way, we know that we do not see Forgotten Auto anymore. I equally attack. So is it safer or not? Maybe it is, because if we see red mask, we can also just artifact. Yeah, so we take 1 advance away, no rest, but we do not need to fight the elite with no potion from 33. Yeah, we are not reading. Of course we're taking the card. Hologram, chill, power driver, recycle is complete nonsense in this boss, so I don't take it. No, that's what I said. We already got auto, which is why this part is safe. Did I do? What's wrong with that? No, I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, do you want to die Deck 2 or what? Yeah, what's the problem with taking 0 elite Deck 2? With a deck that... yeah, it sees... it can see a little bit more draw and suddenly it's overpowered. I don't know whether we are allowed to take this draw or not. It's not even real draw yet. It draws like 1.5 cards. Hologram is just better, no? Or am I stupid? Just consume with the compound driver is also not exactly the combo of the edges, but the chill is extremely efficient frost with the ice cream. With turbo double energy, it's just a hologram. Hologram is a brick on turn 1 though, which is small concern. Sometimes a brick on turn 2, not very often. But I think I still take it. Yeah, Hollow EQ also like a combo. Hollow EQ, Hollow Multicast, Hollow Tempest with the ice cream. The upgrade character. The Apotheosis card on the upgrade character. Think I take that. What's the lowest A20H rally count I won with? I think it's like 7? Maybe 6? We can check. Actually, I don't remember. Like what? How many relics did I have in the Slaver's Color Swap? Yeah, how many relics did I have in the Slaver's Color Swap? That I took 0 elite and Act 1 and Act 2. That one, by the way. But yeah, Color Swap into no elites. The whole run took 1 elite and it's a burning elite in Act 3. Top relic, Spoon? Don't think so. I think it's okay because of course double energy means that you can hollow double energy whenever it procs you solve your energy for the rest of the fight. Don't think we need it though, especially if we buy this, which we will. We go pillow buyers? Nah, we buy a regen potion if you do anything. If you do anything in the source, you just buy this regen pot. I want to buy this panic button. And I think I will. So remove regen pot. Yeah, remove regen pot. Remove yeah, defend or strike. I'm fairly annoyed at the possibility that we're clicking buy its next floor. Yeah, slightly annoying because the buy with ice cream is not actually super good synergy either. Creatures relic wave a bot sample run was on 770 gold speed pot? No. 170 gold speed pot was like the bottom of the barrel. I have bought wrong things that kill the run shortly after. But the thing that saves the run that is the cringiest is probably that. Yeah. How real would bites be? Defend plus, but we have hollow equi. We just want to play equi. Yeah, remove turn one would I prefer to draw strike or defend? Most of the time it's still defend. Until the Retromancer. Then maybe I want to draw strike. But I don't actually want to draw strike. I want to draw enough damage to kill 1 million all the electro and kill both. Doing dual cast stupid? Probably. Especially when it's dual cast plus. Is dual cast plus with the consume already in our deck? Bites. I will probably click bites. As sad as it sounds. Yeah, I probably will click bites. If I see it. Okay, we can press. If we want to rest, we can rest. Yeah, panic button buffer seems fine. Regen pot, Probably can be used. Most likely it's going to be wasted though if I use it now. It is wasted a little bit. I see this two was really touching, yeah. And if we actually take Kurski and some weird things happen in Act 3, we might actually not pick up a single relic after this. Yeah, Penny Button Buffer at most we take 8. And I think that's fine. But what about this? Potion chain still fairly high. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5. 5 fights. 1 potion drop is 70. 70%. Not fight, yeah, not fight. 70 I use. We take 8. Yeah, I cannot put back laser. Next time I can do this safely. Next time is not completely safe, but if we cannot, we can shuffle this out to make it slightly safer. If we cannot block it, we can most likely kill. Yeah, we can block. Zero cost block 10. Yeah, zero cost block 10 is a little bit good. Especially when 5 dexterity hour is open. It's green, yeah, green doesn't matter that much, but ice cream matters a little bit. It's okay. Hollow upgrade, weighted upgrade, turbo upgrade. How important is this hologram? Because if it's not that important, then Quadrant is just way stronger, yeah, to draw faster into this. And honestly, upgrading Coheaded also opens up the Coheaded into the hologram Coheaded to get the upward. Draw is just good. Let's make draw upgrade. They do nothing line. We have an unusual plan in this fight. I will play that once, but I think only once. The champ has no idea what's coming, guys. It is completely clueless. How much energy do we need? Each evoke is 11. So yeah, turbo up energy and we are already there the next time we draw into it. Does it not happen with 40 leads? Yeah, of course I would. Like with Electro, we trade HP against Lepers. Outer took away 20 HP. So without the, I would not even use my liquid memories if I do not see the outer. So we have liquid memories plus 51 HP. No, not 51. It's 53 HP. Yeah, 53 HP with liquid memories into the elite. Then of course we would fight. Do nothing. Could have auto consume, but don't mind doing nothing. And he is buffing strength. There's that. Playing consume there is just good. So I should have played the consume. He is really buffing strength. We one shot him now, so let's go in. Good fight, guys. Assume yeah, consume is positive, but I don't need to do it because as you can see right there, we draw to Tempest, he dies. Pigeon? Pigeon with ice cream. 0 for 1 with the like turbo, with the FTL, with the overclock is quite strong. But it again is an early brick. And it offers something that we don't need. This thing right here is mostly damage. And that is not what we need. Yeah, we just like the vision. Oh, Reaper is so scary. this Reaper is actually pretty terrifying. But yeah, it's probably false unless you tell me to take Crown. Because there is no way in hell I take Firestone with Reaper. That much I will say. There is no way in hell I take Firestone over Reaper. Crown is nonsense, yeah? Unless you tell me this deck right now already miss Act 4 if we enter with high HP. It's not that scary, the Reaper, but we can still break and we have no sustain. And of course we don't have relic support, like just do a freaking relic bar. No, really, just do a freaking relic bar right here. Elite are not even completely safe for Act 3, huh? It's like what? Nemesis is not safe, Giant Head is maybe safe, but not always. No, Giant Head not even safe. What the hell do we do against Giant Head? We need like... what? 40 energy. I mean, we can deal out to 40 energy slightly faster now with the 4 base energy, but it's not exactly easy to get that. Retromancer is only if we draw the thing top deck. Oh yeah, Elite are not safe at all in this act. We are probably still fighting them now. Don't love question marks, but going to fight is not exactly risk-free. We still have enough gold to buy any shock relic here, yeah? It doesn't matter what it is. Upgrade is not needed because we have apotheosis already. Maybe you can say upgrade vision, maybe you can say upgrade hologram, but it's not high priority. Or walkers we also don't take with these potions. I will just take the fights. Yeah, let's just take the fights. I don't want too many fire, so this way doesn't even do anything. Oh, surely we don't get on here, guys. No, surely we destroy them next turn, yeah? Phản đốt block from vision is pretty good. Yeah, phản đốt block. Like if we draw it right now, yeah, it blocks me for... yeah. Yeah, when you need to draw Frost off first and then you say that is not phản đốt block because half of the time it doesn't even do anything. I would say normally the vision upgrade is phản đốt block, but for this deck, like, is it really phản đốt block? And you want to spend one note on that. I mean, you probably don't, but that's just what I'm saying. Surely we don't get on next turn, right? Right. Tempest of Vision... probably not. Because this still, you say Vision, there's still maybe an hour with like Electro multicast, for example. If I save my energy. If I do not save energy, I cannot do that. And we do have a bunch of draw in here. Like this is blocking 40. This is draw 3, this draws 1, this draws 2. These also cycle themselves and we can play this next turn because I have 11 energy. Hello, Green? This run is unusual. Let's put it that way. Yeah, this run is unusual. Hopefully I'm not about to die. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. But we still take 20 damage here. Yeah, copy Reaper, right? Works immediately. Reaper goes to work immediately. About what I expected. It's fine. Self repair is here, guys. Okay, that's not self repair. Loop. Yeah. If we take loop, maybe the giant head is slightly more tolerable. It is another card that breaks us in early turns. And it could be anything except the 1 power that we actually want. Unfortunately. This is 5 dexterity and it's real 5 dexterity, but we have the cost surge. This is some support like from the vision. It is never draw upgrade, we only made the draw upgrades. I take a speed pot. Should I follow the yeah, I think should I follow the overclock. Okay, no punish. There is an overclock plus. I don't care. The overclock is pretty good. Yeah, the overclock is pretty good, but no. What piece? 197. With the therapy now, maybe the 3 elite part is possible. So how much gold do we get? 1, 2, 3, 45. Plus 90, 135. 320 for 2 shots, that's not enough. And that's definitely not enough. And it's not even... Yeah, it is 2 shot. And if we go to this shop right here, we cannot actually buy premium things. Yeah? We can only buy note things like a shop relic. We cannot even buy a relic plus a card. There are definitely cards that we could buy here, but yeah, with a cell repair, am I optimistic enough to dodge this shot? I think I will take. I will not take this shot. Yeah, I think I will not take this shot. My first 5 seconds. These are not of workers potions. So double workers right here is an empty node. But double workers here might be takeable sometimes. Of course, the other argument is that, yeah, like my bloom here first, we get power boost. Sensory stone here first, we also get power boost. And the chance of being able to take the workers here is pretty low in the first place. I don't even know what potion I need in order to take that fight safely. Never feel safe. Yeah, we just bottom deck our electro, they do better attack pattern and we get on. Take the question mark first. Become Curse Ride. The right ice cream synergy. Smash stacks? No, just give us infinite. If we take them, we are eventually infinite. The problem is that eventually is too long. Yeah, eventually just way too long. I need to draw into the apple first. And then I need to force the targets on hologram cool-headed. And then we can play... yeah. And then we can do some stuff. But that is just... that takes way too long. And we... when we die, it's because like, we don't have time to build up energy. So the menace doesn't actually... basically die in opening turns. So the menace doesn't actually do anything. But no, I'm seriously considering like how bad is this ride. We have 54 into this elite with 1 potion that we can use. We can't open this potion because 5 dexterity is okay, but it's not that strong. So if you're actually taking damage in this fight, I would use the speed pot. I kind of sucks if you're dying in opening turns, yes. It's -1 draw 15, so it's a short-term upgrade to your survivability. Very short-term, and I don't think we are... at least I hope that we are not going to die from 54, yeah, in these 2 fights. We just lose 4 here. Buffer's good. There's no way to preserve this buffer's stack, so I just play the buffer. Sequence is not actually a good redraw, but sometimes it's a good hologram target. After we play these things and we stock up energy, yeah, we should be okay though. And then we can always follow multicast, but then burns all energy. Could have, no, couldn't. I still can. I still can just speed pot now and full block with the charge battery defense. I could not speed pot and block with two block cards. I can block with 3 block cards. The battery is irrelevant. You can play it, you cannot play it. It's exactly the same thing. But it will not be the same thing if we use this pot. Which I might with the white beast. 5 dexterity against the elite. What would that matter in? A little bit in Nemesis, but the Nemesis fight doesn't last that long. and a little bit giant head. That fight will be much longer, but now we also have loot plus. Yeah, let's use it. Exact full block. Okay, not exact full block, we overblock a little bit, but that's fine. We just full buff first. It is evoke 1, 2, and evoke 7, so that's 56. Yeah, let's just use it now. Otherwise, we lose one buffer, just also basically one whole turn. Then no, you see the thing with charge battery. Unless the line you're suggesting is to preserve buffer, which is yes, which is what I did. So that's why I'm saying there's a difference. But if you do not preserve your buffer on turn 1 with the speed pot, then it's irrelevant whether you play this or not. And I mean, of course, if I speed pot, I will play charge battery or what? Or do you suggest that I do use a speed pot and then don't play my block card? Yeah, no, that would be slightly weird, no. Yeah, any button here, so then we are completely safe in this fight. I mean, I say completely safe, that's not true, but we are mostly safe. Nice draw order, by the way. Yeah, Anderson cannot trigger multicast, so we are really fine. I just wasted one energy, but it doesn't matter. Oh, go the ice. Oh no, it means we went infinite. And if you go infinite, usually you will win. It's pretty rare that you are infinite, but you die. The ice sucks. Now the concerning thing is that the giant head fight is not completely free. Yeah, the concerning thing is the giant head fight is actually not completely free, which is why I might need this, and it is Gold Ice Plus eventually with hologram equip. What happened in Real Exit run being rough to dodge elites? We took 0 elites Act 2. Act 1 maximum was 2 elites. We took 0 in Act 2 and we had to key some crap. So now here we are in Act 3. And we have not spent gold on a single relic in the shop. we just buy other things. And if you die you're infinite, it doesn't happen fast enough, then you're not infinite. No, if it doesn't happen fast enough, you're simply just not infinite. Or are you saying that we take one recycle on Defect, for example, in Act 1, and suddenly we say, oh, we are infinite? Of course not, right? If we're infinite, it basically implies that we are fast enough. But yeah, I think let's go for the ice, because I'm actually scared of the giant head. Which is a sad thing to say in Act 3. I sure hope it doesn't brick me now. Because if I brick next turn I will die, yeah? I don't have potions to bail out. Yeah, if I break next turn I will die. But yeah, Equi boost sequence end turn is the first line here, so we do that. You can technically say that you take 5 damage to preserve the boost sequence for next turn. Now that makes sense. I mean, this is forced. This is basically forced to play, and it's also just good. Because it would be good now. Your scheme would be nice, you know. Like every run you look at your deck, you think, oh, scheme would be nice. Yeah, every run you look at your defect deck, you think a scheme would be good here. I think this 5, but we save 10 next turn, or we control the fight immediately. So yeah, keeping boost sequence just good. I play this 5 HP because we do have self repair plus now. Because the scariest thing is that we just die from full HP next turn, like die from this HP next turn, and this boost sequence can maybe save that a little bit. I hope I'm not dead, but I do not have any draw in my hand right now. We can kill 1, but not 2. Yeah, we can kill 1 but not 2, so I'm facing 1. 57. Yeah, I'm facing 57 plus another 18, the 75. We don't die here. We definitely do not die this turn. Not sure about next turn though, but this turn we are still fine. This boost sequence line just saving me 8 HP here, because this right now is suddenly locked 13. Doesn't really matter, right? Because if I Apo first into turbo double energy, that's the same as turbo double energy into Apo. And I am never hologramming the turbo, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, I will play this. And default, so it doesn't matter. There's no chance of the lightning randomly killing these. So it doesn't matter which one I kill here. Ow. Sure would be nice. Electro would be an acceptable draw. I think Top just destroys the fight. Is it actually true? If we have Ascending Top, we would almost win the fight on the spot. Yeah, buffer to Tempest, and the deck was the old deck with full block. And turn after we have the buffer, so we don't even take damage, even if she attacks. The Tempest goes, no, playing Tempest now is actually throwing, because then you cannot kill the next wave. Of course you don't play your Tempest. But yeah, we don't need that much energy. I'm just wondering whether we loop Frost or loop Lightning, but probably loop Frost because Electro is not in play yet. Yeah, like this, we can win preserve one buffer. If it does 2 buffer with this, with the 50, it's not actually that stupid. Yeah, it's actually not that stupid to play Panic Button in this spot. Because we have what, like 18 block in here, maximum. and in exchange we get one buffer stack. And this already blocks the new dagger that's being spawned. Yeah? So we play the panic button right now. Maximum damage we take next turn would be 9. Oh wait, I'm only facing 25. Yeah, they never buy guys. Full block? Yeah. Full block it. For whatever reason, I was thinking that it was blocking 7 less than needed. But yeah, I'm only facing 25. Sometimes these things happen when the stream goes long enough. Right, we have an electro, so the fight's probably done. Oh, that was wrong. It matters too much. Still, just kill her. That is a godsend. Second FTL I don't want. Second boost sequence is considerable. Second boost sequence is actually considerable here. Don't think I take it though. With Apple and such to draw into. And we have Self Repair Plus now. If we don't have Self Repair Plus, I would maybe take this. Surely we can heal here. surely we can heal here, right? Right? Maybe this is redraw, okay. Minus. Yes. Should I play turbo? Should I play turbo maybe? Yeah, fine, you'll heal 10 here. Yeah, we heal 10. Here a bit. Still get back the AP because I need to guarantee I can reroll intense next turn. And honestly, energy usage right now is not important. Yeah, we just need to prevent this exact thing from happening. Garbage. Yeah, we do not need the beam cell to deal damage. Do we need the beam cell to strip artifact though? Don't have enough draw to actually make that like a real thing. Yeah, honestly, if we can do like equi enough times, we can just like play the same over the eyes maybe 2 times per turn even. However, starting, I don't think I like it at all in this spot. We don't need it against the heart, I would assume. Against spear and shield is not good enough. It's only good enough after the electro, but electro also needs the consume. If it's just electro without consume, it's like not even that much damage. And it might actually prevent me from full blocking. Why do we go by the way? Do we believe in the double elite of Retromancer rematch? I don't like to fight Retromancer again, you know, look at how it went the first time. I really don't like to fight Retromancer again. So what about this? We do here into here into here into here into question mark. We want, but probably not. And we go here and go here. No, question mark first. Question mark first. Information. If this question mark is also bad, then we have madness and an empty node, so we can go here. So we take like 1, 2, 3, 4 whole way files, 1 elite, 1 question mark, and then we go. That solves all possible issues. Yes. Elite is good. If taking elite is good if we can take it safely. It's just that after this elite can be Retromancer again, and it's at the last node of the act, so we do not have any fights afterward to self repair backup. It's like here, we take Retromancer, we go 26, but we go here until 10, suddenly we're 36. Maybe when we enter the next elite fight, we have 4 HP. Yes, let's go here. Let's go here, school the elite. If we low roll Retromancer again here, we will just die in the boss gauntlet. And this deck right now can play Act 4 sometimes. We still have a little bit of gold. Wait, this time, last time we took this fight, we took 20. So this time will be better, yeah. Okay, this is a little bit better. Hollow Hollow Turbo Tempest, how is that? Hollow Turbo Tempest would be Tempest for 5. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If block 4, that's 32, 41 AoE. Which is going to kill this next turn because he gets taunt. But it's not going to kill this unless we also put damage there. Let's do that. Or you can also do like core search. For example, you spend 1 energy on core search to make sure this thing dies. But this guy never dies. You cannot end the fight on demand is basically what I'm saying. It does make the panic button play slightly better, but it's not that important to block the panic button debuff. 1, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, so evoke 4. That's 41 damage. Let's do that. If we want to make sure middle dies next turn, we can go with the ice here right now. And it taunts and then 9 damage will kill this, so we do not ever take damage from this next turn, even if it attacks again. But we know for sure that these things will attack. Okay, I might not. Of course, worst come to worst, you can always potion, yeah? But I would prefer to not even with the white beast. Goes to 10, so we still need to draw 1 attack. Yeah, it doesn't matter what attack we draw, we will kill this. The Gold Dice never goes here. Gold Dice can go here, but if this guy attack again next turn, he dies with the torch. Let's go with the Ice Beetle. This takes 1. You die to die times 2 turns. Actually, yes. yeah, actually, yes. I think block 2 times, not 1. It's not as tough. How much do you believe in this deck? Because if you really believe in the deck, you play Vision here. If you do not believe in the deck at all, you just play Double Strike. So yeah, this thing is dead. And we take 1 damage, and next turn they die. So we take 1 and we heal 10. So we take 9 damage in this fight and move on. If we heal 9 HP in this fight and move on. This line might save 1 HP, but 3 cards, yeah, a lot of things can go wrong. It's like this is empty, this is empty, this is empty. Okay, I just take the 1 damage and get out. Can I double strike here? I can. Doesn't make a difference, right? Because lightning go first no matter what. So next turn they're all dead. Tropic Brew. Better, this is trash. Unless you tell me rebound this somehow, but rebound only works if you actually have enough draw. But we don't. Recursion, we have no plasma, no dark, even the loop is and the apotheosis. I don't like this. It is efficient, no? I would say it is an efficient card to draw into because it doesn't cost energy. After we play consume once, it already blocks for 8, so 0 energy block 8 without being frail. If we play consume twice, it's 0 energy block 11. And it is very possible to consume twice with loop being in play. But yeah, I don't think so. Also, we don't go to the fires, but maybe because of Apple. And the deck needing more draw. We could have gone here. Use a skip. And Tropic Brew over Distill Chaos, but if we take the Entropic Brew, we open it right away for maybe a chance for the food juice. But then yeah, Advanced Awakening can also go wrong. Otherwise, with the White Beast, it's just going to be thrown away unless it's exactly Potion Belt, which it can be. But if it's Potion Belt, we are happy either way. We don't need Entropic Brew. Just in time to Frozen Egg. Very interesting. Well, that's why we have the Distill Chaos. Let's put it that way. That's why we have the Distill Chaos, guys. Put it first and see. Any button draw maybe can preserve the thing. Okay, no panic button. But yes, put it first. Of course, double energy gets weaker, but the vision gets stronger. Distill Chaos now vision can draw 2. Overclock can draw 3, so can play boost sequence first and then potion. Okay, are they dead or not? Hollow multicast, hollow consume hollow multi. I don't want them to die though. Yeah, I don't actually want them to die. And we only need to block 41 here, so this is already good enough. Can be a bit dangerous though. It's probably a nice potion, but that potion is very strong for later, so having to use it immediately is not even a very good thing. great. This guy's still alive even if it attacks us into taunts. This guy is dead. It's safe though. And we can always play self repair before this thing dies. Three potion, okay. Not quite the detail chaos, but it's fine enough. Storm plus, so yes. Bây giờ coded we take. After Apple is coded plus. After we have energy, infinite energy, it's just a good draw. Do we want to scout the shop for upgraded powers? Because Bias Corp is a pretty huge out. Defect plus is still very good. Capacitor is also really strong. Loop is not that bad, but even hit sinks. How is hit sink? Hit sink plus 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. That's okay. It's not that great because we don't create energy that quickly, but it's okay. And yeah, Echo Form is Echo Form. So we can sacrifice one node in order to see one additional shop. Plus 45 gold. 45 gold is 330, so we can buy 2 shop relics. So it is still possible to buy 2 shop relics. Cannot buy a rare relic. In the next shop relics, we can buy a relic in Act 4 sometimes. We do have one less fight to heal with self repair. But yeah, I think I will do double shot. After the Frozen Egg. Frozen Egg actually makes us a small difference here. On an easy turn. I assume it's self repair cold snap, but I'm not 100% sure. We can also just not play the self repair to make the double energy stronger, yeah. But it does mean that we cannot, we are not allowed to kill it in this deck cycle if we do that. And we can kill it this deck cycle sometimes. With some vision into double energy into the multi-cast or Tempest. Only has 200 HP. Honestly, I think it's self repair, no loop, no cold snap. Yeah, I mean we do line it up, it's just on the wrong turn. That's still fine. It's losing 1 buff per stack though. It doesn't. If I spend a hologram right now, which I guess I will. If I hologram this, I assume it's actually on the loop this time. I can also take over the eyes. But now we no longer have hologram to pull back the loop in this deck cycle, so might as well just play it now. Also, it's okay to play 1 energy use, but panic button is open. This side is weird. I don't know whether I'm safe or not. I would assume that I'm for now okay. With the buffer intact. It's dead, no? It's actually just dead. So we heal 10. No potion use. Okay, don't need to buy upgraded towers, guys. There is no need to pay gold for the upgraded tower. Because it just falls into our lap. Interesting. I mean, the last time I had this power, it did not actually play that well in the hard fight, yeah? So hopefully this time it performs a little bit better. Yeah, hopefully this time it performs a little bit better. Artifact cost stones through the roof. Let's see, we draw courses turn 1 now, we block vulnerable, and then we can just play the artifact pot into with the bioscope. No. Yeah, no. I thought this is actually a nice power. I don't know why I should buy it or not, because if I buy the capacitor in here, we slow down our setup. But it does mean that after I play all my towers, I am invincible. Yeah, it does. It's just like that. And it's only one cut. This one cut is an insane amount of output. So I think I should just take it. To 40. To 40. Second double energy is very much not needed, yeah. So I don't take it. Cross orbs right now we have sufficient. A little bit more would not hurt, but I don't want to pay gold for gold snap minus. Gameless rule over artifact pot right now with bioscope is just weird. And gameless rule over draw pot for 80 gold is also a little bit weird. This is stronger. I will know we never remove an Act 3. If you're not spending gold to remove in boss shop, you are never removing Act 3 unless you're dying to boss gauntlet. And do you think we're dying to the boss gauntlet with this? Yeah, hopefully not, man. Hopefully not. Yeah, let's just move on. I don't care about the Chemex. And we do not exchange potions here. One card. I would play this. Beaten. Yeah, it's smart. It is indeed a smart one. I mean, we are fine, but it's still smart. I mean, there are many ways we can block this hit. I think we do this. Block 1, but we have cell repair plus still. This is potentially the last fight, though. No frost drawn yet, but we have a bunch of card draw in the deck still. Spending 1 energy to block 1 is not that good, but not that bad either, honestly. Next turn we might face 40, but if we draw into frost off, we are only full blocking. Do I need more than 4 energy next turn? Sometimes. This is a lot of damage, but it's not killing, so We do want to set Nunchuck 9 every fight, yeah, because of the ice cream. Shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, okay, not this one. This one I take. Yeah, another one that I take. After the capacitor especially. Liquid memories. Not overdraw port, I would assume. Quite a strong potion, but with the bias cock plus in the deck right now, this is a little bit too important to have. And this potion is just better than this in the early turn. And if the fight lasts a few turns, we already... That's not entirely true. Sometimes we draw Panic Button on turn 1, and then your memories the Panic Button on turn 2 and Speed and Shield, and that can save a lot of HP. But I believe in this deck. I believe that if we see 3 additional cards, we can do good things. Then if you believe in the deck, then you keep this. I believe. Yeah, actually question back, guys. Monka? It's like eventually E2E. Yeah, the problem is that it's eventually. You do your 10. Where the hell's my Frost? Frost of Mochek? Hello? Mochek? Oh, that's a little bit annoying. It's minus 22. But at least Apo is in play. Blue over capacitor, yeah. Ow. Ow. Also, Bios is not working yet, but we don't need it to work. Hologram is gone though, so the Cautious Bias is not easy to line up in this fight, but we also don't need to. Yeah, we don't need it to line up. Yes. Eventually we will. The deck pattern is pretty nasty, but yeah, with the ice cream we can also just yeah, do nothing. Overclock in here to rush doesn't actually make sense because you shuffle out your Frost Orbs anyway. Might as well just use them to block next turn. I drop out, thanks. Even if, honestly, even if I miss Cautious Bias here, I don't really care. We don't need it. How big is this hit? Do I need to play Zap or not? It's going to do +4, so that's 12 is 13. Yeah, okay, fine. We are fine. Okay. Fight's over. So we lose 20 HP in this fight. Yeah, we put Nunchaku to 9 and then be done. This probably kills. We can count. 1. This is 23, yeah? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, evokes 1, and then evokes 19, so evokes 20. 380, yeah, it's dead. Yeah, we just Tempest here and it's dead. We already placed the repair, Nunchaku's on 9. For 2 turns? Nah, he dies this turn. He dies right now. The power burst. Not actually trivial because it's not that easy to kill this. Eventually trivial. That is this fight. But not trivial yet. We need to be a little bit careful. But 52 should be enough to brute force this, I would hope. Or you draw your Causal Spires on turn 2, and you are probably okay. I mean, I hope we are okay. Do not need to play Loop or Capacitor yet, yeah, because the damage we take in this fight would only be in the next turn. Maybe directly next turn or turn after. And yes, I would play 1 energy on the strike to kill the cultist. Because a few turns from now we no longer take damage. Over. I mean, I think the fight's over this. I don't know whether it actually is. We can still take a little bit of damage before Capacitor is played. But afterwards it's completely safe. So we just put again Nunchaku on 9 and then do a thing, yeah? This time we do need to deal damage with physical attacks though. Tempest is already gone. I guess you can multicast, but this is not safe if you have to loop lightning. Can attack and then multicast second half, maybe. I think can attack is not that difficult. I don't even know whether it's positive or not, but with loop it has to be. I'm too lazy to do the math right now. It can be played. Yeah, we lock 52. I guess 52 is not enough, huh? Is it enough for second half? It's 54, so no, it's still actually not enough. It's fine. Yeah, this is full block. We just play one more attack and then wait until lightning multicast can line up. It's not healing, yeah. It's not healing at all because 14 lightning damage and then taunts. Should probably just put Nunchaku to 9 now. And whenever this multicast or lightning can happen, it happens. Shouldn't take that long because equilibrium can also be played. Yeah, probably happen next turn. Yeah, we just kill it now. Wait on coordinate card draw, upgrade on loop, a little bit additional output, but we have the capacitor plus now. Upgrade vision, phạm nốt block. Upgrade hologram because we might want to keep it around, but honestly not. Upgrade turbo to play with this draw potion and the nunchaku. 5 energy, 7 energy, 8 cards. Don't need to upgrade turbo. I would assume the upgrade is on loop. Because even if we successfully get causes bias in the hard fight, we shoot with the artifact pot. Eventually. Because if we don't see causes turn 1, we need to block vulnerable most of the time. And then... yeah, and then we need causes bias to line up. But even if we have that, I probably still want the loop to be green. Because bit of that is an issue and we do not block like 200 per turn. Yeah? Like we don't even block 100 per turn. If you can block 100 per turn or the heart is weakened for the whole fight, sure. You can deal damage very slowly. But this deck probably still wants the heart to die by hopefully end the third cycle. In order to deal damage, we actually need to play cards. And loop allows us to play more cards. You do break a little bit more often if you don't have full headed over the loop in like spear and shield, even in the hard fight itself. But if you're not vulnerable, you're not taking that much damage. Any button can be played. And draw potion can be used in spear and shield and it guarantees to drop back a potion. Yeah, let's avoid it. Is that good or not? Has to be good, no? Yeah, how bad can orange pellets be with a deck with a million powers in the hard fight anyway? And then if you attack this, we can also exchange the potion. This potion is still okay, but it does mean that we do not... we have more incentive to save the sweet pot. Attack for shot, yeah, you just go to a lot of shots in the run and it happens. This one we haven't gone into that many shots. How many shots have we gone into? Act 2 1 shot. Act 3 1 shot. Act 1 no shot. Act 1. So yeah, this one we haven't been to that many shots. Can't do pellets too. 9 gold shot. I can take a Palace full headed or even Palace Cell Repair, but another Cell Repair is basically just some small insurance in the Spear and Shield fight. I would honestly just take this. This is better in the hard fight by far, and it's also not even worse in Spear and Shield. I'll pay the saving tag. Recursion is quite sick actually after Apple with the deck that has triple full-headed now. Before Apple is not that good. It doesn't draw. And honestly, before, even after Apple and before Focus, it's not that good either. But it does allow us to save up some energy like a lot easier in the hard fight. Most likely we can already save energy in the hard fight, though, in the first cycle and in the second cycle. Third cycle is when we actually need to use our energy to block, but we also have a double energy in the deck and turbo plus. Let's just take the co-headed. You can also exchange potion for deck spot, but again, like artifact pot, it will still like to use on turn 1 because there's no guarantee we can even palace on turn 2. Like just look at the previous hard fight. Like we have Frozen Eye and Deep Breath and a bunch of other things, and yet we cannot palace on turn 2. So there's no guarantee that we can win. We can always palace. The blocking vulnerable is still like somewhat relevant. I think another question. Buffer now is taking 6. But next time we are only facing maximum 44. It's not that much damage. Electro. How important is this cost surge? It may be saving 1 focus. It procs a Nunchaku either way, yeah. But maybe next time I can proc Nunchaku with FTL or over the eyes. Not play buffer is just stupid, right? So I play buffer. I don't know whether not playing Electro is stupid or not. Probably is. So it's just buffer Electro. Maybe we sneak a cost surge in. Probably I will. Probably I will. No point playing the boost sequence. Actually, it can be a hologram target on like turn 3, so we don't play it. Okay, Defect is sucking. Defect sucks a little bit less, but still sucks. Beam first. What is this turn? We have 5 focus, we're on frost only, so we are currently taking 32. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh. Slightly better, only slightly, you know. Frost in front, right? Because I want to evoke this frost next turn. Taking 20 before still. We dead. Oh, Defect, don't do this, man. Do not do this. Like, we bought the deck every single full-headed. The Vision, the Overclock, the Panic Button, the Glacier. Do not do this, Defect. Please. Yeah, please do not do this. Yeah, we are dead. We actually just die here like this. We actually just die like this. Wow, what a nice character, guys. Yeah, what a nice character, guys. Like, amazing stuff. And that's it. We don't draw potion. We don't draw potion, yeah. Unlosable? No run is unlosable. The only run that's unlosable for Defect is when you have bottle 6. When you have your bottle 6 plus, then you can talk about unlosable. Game plus rule, yeah. Game plus rule for 80 gold, that would cost me the pellets. But yeah, pellet doesn't help if you are dying on turn 3 like this. Survive? No. We are dying by 1. But this block 10 is 17 and I'm facing 56. So we're dying by 2 actually. Defect, hello? Hello? This kills, yeah? Let's double check what is in our draw power. This kills. This kills. This is drawing 3. This cell cycle, this cell cycle, this is blocking enough. This is blocking enough. This draws 3. Interesting. Yeah, interesting, right? Isn't this a character like great or what? Isn't this character great? Amazing, guys. Amazing. Actually amazing, insane. And we even, of course, we lose a 50-50 here. Because if it doesn't do this turn, then we are very, very upset, but we're still alive. And with to lose the frost, if you lose the frost, you also take you take I don't even know how much in last turn. You cannot even play it, yeah? Yeah, you actually cannot play it. Oh no, unless you don't want to play Electro, but the Electro opens up 2 more outs. Tempest multicast are both outs with the Electro play. The loop is only opening 1 out and the out is not even real. Because you need to draw to focus first and then you need to put your frost in front. It's just complete nonsense. At some point you lose a run like this. Is relic worse on them? I don't know. No, I know. We have 1 relic. 2 relics. We have exactly 2 relics in this bar. But I mean, relic support you need one. Like you need exactly something that helps you draw. Because our output is more than sufficient. So it needs to be exactly like maybe immortal a little bit, maybe gambling chip, maybe what else you say even? It's like both relics is delaying your death. Burner, yeah, incense burner, yes. And then pocket watch, yeah. Centennial puzzle. A few. This is just stupid, you know. Like this one I don't even get to play. Yeah, this one actually do not even get to play. But I did, yeah, I know. It happens like this sometimes, which is like pretty annoying. Yeah, but true, that was before we had enough output, so I don't think it was good at all, because it was up against the draw pot as well, because it did this in the hard at the time. It's worth thinking about, but I do not think it's ever correct. It's only correct if the run is already in a favorable position, which at the time it wasn't. And it removes better artifact what? Nah. This is with 1 hologram only, this is a little bit too slow in the hard fight. That's just stupid. Yeah, no, really, this is just stupid. If this is a run where we spend, I don't know, 2-3 hours in Act 4, the runs under curve and whatever, we play some difficult lines and then we barely lose, sure, it's annoying, but at least I get to play. I don't even get to play this game. It's like, what do we do in this run? Okay, we play Act 1. And then Act 2 we got destroyed by, this garbage. So suddenly no elites because no potion drops either. So Act 2 I don't get to play because again, decision Act 2 fairly clear cut. And then Act 3 we're chilling. It's like, we break one fight Retomancer, but otherwise we're chilling. And then we of course get by cock drop, so suddenly boss gauntlet is trivial. And then enter Act 4 and I die. You could to brave this? Yeah, I know. I also do that. I do not skip scheme in Act 1 because this thing happens, but yeah. Interesting. It doesn't even matter what kind of run it is, yeah? If I see a scheme in Act 1, unless it's up against something like extremely premium, I will not skip it. We even have anything overclock. Yeah, this deck has plenty of draws. It also has plenty of draws that also just kill them without drawing into a card draw. We just die. With a draw potion even. If I do not have a draw potion, sure, maybe you can say that, yeah, probably definitely should have bought the Gambler's Proof. If you enter Act 4 with no consistency potion when you have the choice to do so, like that is on you. But even with a consistency potion, this still happens. That's crazy. You're just so stupid. And what's more annoying is I actually need all of this output. Like maybe you can say, because the bias clock came very late. If the bias clock doesn't come this late, then maybe you can say like we can probably skip some of these. Say what Act 4. Say that Act 4 only works when we make it past Spear and Shield. If you die to Spear and Shield, it doesn't work. Yeah, 4 200s overclock, multicast is killing, Tempest is killing, panic button is full, is blocking, Glacier is blocking, Vision is also full blocking because we just draw 3. Excited? Yeah, me too. I was thinking that I wasn't thinking this Act 4 would be easy, you know, but I was thinking that with the cell repair, like I was expecting to take maybe 30 damage to Spear and Shield because turn 1, turn 2 we still probably have to take 1 hit, yeah. Which was also why I was considering maybe a cell repair by somewhere here or here is working out because I will lose HP in Spear and Shield. But then we play the hard fight with no vulnerable. Ideally we get Palace on turn 2. So we are also not frail. And some panic button can happen and we enter the fight with something like 40 HP, 50 HP. We lose maybe like 40 HP first cycle even. And then we have Loop Capacitor Bias Cock with All Frost and we win. Oh yeah, it did not happen because you just died to Spear and Shield on turn 3. Interesting. And it's considered solving fairy, probably a fairy potion. Yeah, fairy potion. And you don't buy the pellets. And you are tossing away your artifact potion for it, yeah, I'm just telling you. So you got to throw away your artifact potion. And now you also don't buy your pellets, so your bias courses will never line up. Because they have on hologram and on hologram only. Yeah, bias courses never happen in the hard fight. You cannot block vulnerable. And now instead you have a freaking fairy. No, of course not. I skill to the fairy? Yeah, they can. Because even if the fairy works out here, like with this draw, we leave this side with what? 18, 19, no 21. 21 we heal 10, 31. 31 and now we enter the hard fight with one random potion. Happen, yeah, it's true. This hasn't happened in a while because I take a lot of measures to prevent exactly this case. Hasn't happened in a while, but whenever it happens, it just feels like it's really annoying. You know, it's like, yeah, I play the whole run and I just die. This is what happened. Yeah, we bought deck every card that souls turn 2 and turn 3, and we died from basically full HP in 3 turns. Have been much worse? It could have been, but that was close to being like the worst thing, yes. Maybe it could have been worse. It could have been way better. This happens, I would say, every single time I make it to Act 4, I would say this happens. If you actively try very hard to prevent it beforehand, yeah. It probably happens maybe like 5% of the time. That whenever you enter Act 4, this happens. If your run is not insanely consistent. If recursion at the co-header, yeah. Simply because you just don't need the recursion at any point in the fight. If the recursion works, it already means that we are winning the fight. Which is the unfortunate thing. Is that we are, yeah, we don't draw into our stuff. In the first 3 turns, we will die. Okay, let me look at the Durant screenshot. That's anticlimactic because I was actually looking forward to this Act 4, you know. I think I was thinking this Act 4 is like maybe kind of fun. Because we will have to play a fight that's not like extremely favor against the heart with limited resources. Of course, after the first next cycle, usually we would win. But the lines that we must take in the first turns would be very interesting. Okay, so Turban Elite, that's easier, the Silent. Let's remove 2. 15 remove 2 I don't like at all, even into Hexagons. Unless the path is like really safe, but can take a safe path, but probably don't want to with this map. Yeah, I would just take uncommon colorless. Yeah, just take uncommon colorless and start. Yes, can start left. Not a huge problem with starting left. Because if you spend your entire act resource just to fight the Burning Elite, you will kill it. If you cannot kill Burning Elite on like floor 12 and it's the only elite in the act, you will die to Hexagons. So you can definitely start second node, uncommon colorless, and then you do 2 fights and you see whether this floor 7 elite is good or not. If it's not good, then you just go right side, double fire, and then evaluate again after the chest whether the second elite is doable. It's a flexible path, and also extremely less shop. If you're dying to Hexagons, by that point, can just go to the shop. It's a good path. I would just take the uncommon colorless and go left. Steel and Shield seem to kill more defect than any other hero. That's not true. I think over my last you know, it's a screenshot during posted in the chat a while ago. Over my last 100 defect, I think I died to Spear and Shield like 2 times. Silent also died to Spear and Shield like 1 or 2 times. Ironclad also died to Spear and Shield like 2 times. Yeah, if you really prepare for Spear and Shield beforehand, they don't kill you that often. But once in a while, this happens. I say that 5% of the time you make it to Act 4, something like this happens, yeah, but that is including the hard fight. Spear and Shield alone doesn't really kill you like this at all. Maybe once every 50. And that's what happens, is once every 50. We play 50 rounds, it happens once. yeah, so the next 50, maybe this happens again one time. Hopefully not. Anticlimactic. It was nice to play a 0 Elite Act 2 and we're still somewhat in a good spot though. So at least there's that. Yeah, that was just anticlimactic. Yeah, no CapEx bait this time. Like if I buy the CapEx right here, then maybe something bad happens. Oh yeah, this game does rule overdraw pot when we were still lacking output without the buy stock in place. Just weird. If we have like maybe one defect in the deck, I don't know if I could pick a defect or not, but for example, if we actually have a defect plus in the deck, I can definitely see tossing away the draw potion for the gambler's rule, even. And we say that we don't buy things in deck 4. Because the game rule straight up is just better. Here turbo was okay. I mean, you can take your cool headed here, but we are playing on 3 energy with ice cream. With a double energy not in the deck yet. Yeah, TL is fine. It's fine, this is fine. This sucks, but sure. Double energy overput plus. Could have taken this. Double energy was extremely good, and we never saw any energy source after this. And we were currently unsure whether we will get 4 energy or not. So this quarter is a little bit early because at the time we have enough frost field, and there was a severe energy shortage. Don't have to draw potion master again. Yeah, of course. I already said, like, if you enter Act 4 without a consistency potion and you have the option to get a consistency potion, and then that is on you. Buying Gameless Rule is basically like buying Ghost Jar on Silent. So you buy Ghost Jar when you see it on Silent, you also buy Gameless Rule when you see it on Defect. Usually. So yeah. I think taking this cool-headed is just I don't know whether taking this cool-headed is optimistic or pessimistic. No, I generally don't know whether you are being optimistic or pessimistic here if you take this cool-headed. I don't even think it's correct. Even after drawing like this in Act 4, I don't even think this is correct. But it's funny to think about. Yeah, we double energy, skip some garbage because we're not fighting elites. Take the equi. Fine. I've had something good advantage? Yeah, me too. I do not over... How do I say this? Like a lot of times if you risk too hard to find something that could have won the run, like you might arrive at the wrong conclusion completely. So I try not to do that if possible. Usually the best way to do that for me is that I watch my run back after a while, so that my view is actually a little bit more objective. But if you try too hard to draw a conclusion, you just arrive at the wrong things. Yeah, Apple panic button just great. He didn't draw it. Yeah, drawing the freaking panic button will be good. Search battery plus is fine. Okay. Zero energy block 10 was very good for entire Act 3. It was not even a bad draw here. Yeah, because it provides the fun load block for you to actually build up energy to play the deck afterwards. And yeah, vision here is pretty clear. Electro here pretty clear, deck has no damage. Consume floor 1, no? Like this this is interesting, I think it's just correct. Because the path we go into is low value. And we know that this has a very high chance to perform, and we know that it will play here. At the very least, it will play here. And it did. Yeah, glacier buffer. Aggregate would be good, but even if we have the aggregate in the deck, we will still die the same way. Funnily enough. Because we never reach our card draw. We do not run out of energy. We just never reach our card draw. Snap. Action potion. the scrap liquid memory is theory. Yeah, lost dot. Yeah, second sweeping beam over first double energy because our deck did not have any damage running into slime boss on act 2. Draw order in this fight was insanely good though, I would say that. Like it was actually ridiculous how good our draw order was in this fight. Getting not to die defect my free challenge, yeah. I'm playing 5 in act 4, I would say that. And in order to even play 5 in act 4, you need to not die on turn 2. So the defect is interesting to me in that way. Absolutely. Yeah, if I want to see anything in this run that maybe I could have done that's like somewhat reasonable, I probably need to watch it back. Really say, would have been a cool run. With our answer, yeah, Coach has a very good way to not die to Act 4 defect. It's true, like his answer is foolproof. But yeah, for those of you who actually wonder what the answer is don't play defect. But yeah, it's fine. Defect is fine. Yeah, defect is fine. But Coach also plays extremely. It's not even like he greets harder than me, yeah. I greet extremely hard in Act 1 on defect as well, but he greets harder in Act 2. Yeah, he greets much harder in Act 2. Sometimes he dies, sometimes he doesn't. And of course his boss swaps way more, so if he dies it's early on in the run, not later. Losing the key to enjoy the game, yeah. Losing in interesting ways is good. If I lose, for example, because like just this silent run, for example. If I lose this run simply because I misclicked the 8 HP here, yeah, then that would be not very enjoyable. But losing like this is also like pretty annoying, but it's still something to think about. Oh, what is more annoying though? The recent run is probably more annoying than this one. I mean, at least this one we had a full speed and shield fight, and the hard fight was pretty hot garble, but this fight was fun. This fight we just go into Act 4 and then we deflate. It's like yeah, we build up like a balloon, yeah. Like you grow and grow and grow and grow and you fly higher. And then you go here, somebody throw a needle at your balloon, and then you just fall. You just fall to the ground in like one shot. So that's pretty sad. But yeah, probably not playing a third one, so it's on. That guy somewhere. I haven't watched the Spire in in my main browser for so long. It's gone from my browser history. Wait. Yeah, exactly. I see it. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you.